Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your world. Don't get all skeptical, you better step into the light to find the might and let your spirit glow. Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your world. Don't get all skeptical, you better step into the light to find the might and let your spirit glow. Rise up, no one's holding us down. Hold that, cause we gonna get higher. True kings do not need to be crowned. This is our time. Time is up, can't you hear this sound? Nothing you can't do, we got the power. Till we die, till we go. You can kill a fire.
You can kill a fire, you can kill a fire. 하야ang mamatay not until we die. They be asking who am I show him tonight. Cause I'll be brighter every time you deny me light.
I've been beating the verse, fighting the music. I go harder and harder and never lose it. I've been trying and trying to keep refusing, but I know who I am, I don't need to prove it. Yeah, now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your world.
You get skeptical, you better step into the light to find the might and let your spirit glow.
Rise up, no one's holding us down. Hold that, cause we gonna get higher. True kings do not need to be crowned. This is our time. Time is up, can't you hear this sound? Nothing you can't do, we got the power. Till we die, till we go. You look past the rest of me. Now you just won't get the best of me. Yeah, I've assembled this energy. I'm ace, I'm more than ready. Once the tower over me, doing anything to change my destiny. So pick up these chains and make a change. So prepare. Yeah. We'll make it known. This is the road. Don't turn it low. Don't bow the horn. Don't let it go. Won't take control. Papalakas na papalakas. Gising na't maganda. Babaguhin natin ang lahat ng sinabitan. Gagawin kong maruya. Di ko ayan na ang tamis ay mawala. Hanggang alay masulat sa lapida. Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you better ace your world. Better ace your world. Better ace your world. You better ace your world. Now's the time for us to take control. No matter what you do, you gotta ace your world. Don't get skeptical, you better step into the light to find the might and let your spirit glow. Rise up, no one's holding us down. Hold that, cause we gonna get higher. True kings do not need to be crowned. This is our time. Time is up, can't you hear this sound? Nothing you can't do, we got the power. Till we die, till we go.
months, many have fought, but only the strongest are worthy. The battle is about to begin as we welcome you all to the second day of groups right here on Predator League 2023. My name is Ramon, and with me is Mochi. We're your casters for today's group stages as we welcome 4 teams battling for the last 2 spots in the playoffs of Predator League 2023.
Actually, ano nga bang bago, di ba? Parang lagi na lang tayo magkasama every time nagkakaroon tayo ng araw-araw dito sa, or mga days here dito sa Predator League natin. But ano nga bang bago? Ang bago dito ay ang dalawang teams na nakasecure ng pangunahing spots natin, advancing towards sa finals natin for PLPH. Specifically, si Naos and as well as si Valhalla. To be honest, yesterday, I think it's already a given din naman na considering kung ano yung mga constituents nila dito in both sides of the teams. And at the same time, it is actually interesting for me to see na parang nanalo pa ata si Valhalla dun sa laro natin against Naos from yesterday.
Kaya nga just an underhanded decision because of decisive making para dito sa Valhalla. And unfortunate para sa Naos, but they still come out in the victory. Kaya, you know, it's all good in the hood for both of these teams. Unfortunate para sa mga natalo, pero that is what competition is all about. Before anything else, before I forget, we would like to thank the Games and Amusement Board for making Predator League of Philippine Qualifiers possible. And it's all thanks to them that this has been a wonderful battle para malaman kung sino yung pwedeng ma-represent para sa APAC Predator League in the coming months. It has been hyped up for so long now, and I'm so excited. Kasi eto talaga yung event kung saan na may ilalagay na ang Pilipinas sa mapa ng APAC.
Definitely, di ba? And not only that, kung sino man ang magkaroon ng, mag-reign victorious dito, well, alam nyo na yun. You know the drill, guys. Matik represent na naman ng Pilipinas dyan. But anyways, like what I have been able to say kanina lang, we have 4 people dun sa Group A natin. Specifically, itong si Naos, Virtual Grounds, si Valhalla, and as well as si Action PH. Unfortunately, hindi nakalaro si Action PH due to some technicalities and complications in terms of their schedule. But at the same time, we have seen that these 3, well, definitely well-deserving of their specific slots. It's just that talagang nag-excel ng matindihan si Naos, si Valhalla because of their history. And of course, for Battleground Esports, they still have a long way to go through, but there is a huge potential on this team.
Yeah, definitely. Para sa mga hindi nakapanood ng ating naging first day of groups, ay meron kaming quick recap para may catch up nyo ang lahat ng aksyon kahapon sa Predator group stages. As calm as collected. Nagingay sila sa ilong.
Agad pa nakapagil with a shot of 4 hour reason. Actually, that's a good...
Dito sa loob ng PH. Ito, si Senior Carl. Makikita nila. And hello, sir! So this time, through the second duelist. But everybody from now is just going into the meat.
Controls, and as well as yung mga segregations natin in terms of duels.
Para sa buy round lang, para sa side ng Valhalla, they keep them back on the...
Dito sa tree area natin, pero mukhang si Desiree na active dito, papitulan ng
hindi niya alam.
pero na here, lockdown already still.
Let's see!
Mojer, considering that he tried and able to put the spike down here onto the B side already. And mukhang sabay-sabay na execution ng bala. The pop of your button entirely enough, and it is going to be the win here for the side of Valhalla. Ladies and gentlemen, eyes on Valhalla, and as well as...
Was it ever a valiant victory para sa Valhalla against Naos in their last game of groups dito? Just to be fair that game did not hold any merit kasi since both of them were already qualified for like the playoffs anyway, it still held a lot of things para sa narrative natin You saw that Valhalla were like a team where kung saan may mga former Naos players din dito, mga former Oasis gaming players, mga nagsama na sa iba pang mga kapunan, pero nandun yung history Nakalaban nila yung Naos Esports na dating naging kalaban or dating naging kakampande or kakin ni Senior Carl at saka ni Mojo, right? And those moments, they are the top 2 na players para sa akin na parang nag-hold strong para sa ating players on Valhalla that got them the victory, and that was just beautiful to see.
Yes, definitely. I think our viewers have been able to witness din kung ano nga ba yung mga dala-dala nilang mga highlights din, no?
Yeah.
Specifically kay Senior Carl, kay Jack, kay Georgie. And it's just very much awesome to see na these players have been able to hold out until the end, and mukhang nasa gitna pa lang tayo ng
Yeah.
ating journey and mukhang madadagdagan pa yan. But at the same time, actually yun yung isa sa mga iniisip ko is that ano kaya yung laban nila from yesterday? Is it just Naos trying to preserve their power? Kasi confident na naman sila na regardless matalo o manalo sila, is silang dalawa pa rin yung magpo-proceed sa finals natin? Or is it just na talagang Tesseract, meron talaga silang palag dito kay Naos?
Yeah, mukha
no?
nga eh. Pero that was yesterday. So
Yeah.
all the eyes are set dito sa Group B stage natin. Para nga sa mga viewers natin, let's let them know kung ano yung naging tournament format natin for the whole duration of
Ayun.
Predator League. We've had 8 qualifiers before we head on into the group stages. All 4 on the on-site qualifiers where we look and search for every nook and cranny in the Philippines para malaman kung sino yung the best on land sa on-site qualifiers natin. On the online qualifiers naman, that was where it was open for everyone across the Philippines na maglaro, mahanap kung sino ang the best in the qualifiers alone. And each champion of that leg has advanced into the group stages where they're now fighting for the spots that we have para sa APAC Predator playoffs actually. Yung yung group stages, ito yung pinaka-ultimate test para sa kanila. Kasi if they're able to have the endurance of test, talagang magkakaroon sila ng victory dito. The playoffs, the biggest thing that they can hope for, the chance for them para makapag-showcase against the top teams in the Philippines. And not only that, you play under a LAN, so that's just one heck of an opportunity too.
Definitely, no? It is definitely a binary dito sa group stage natin because sobrang straightforward. You gain a point, mas lamang ka, then definitely pasok ka dito sa playoffs natin. If not, then you have no choice but to back out and yun na nga, tapos na ang inyong journey. But on the other hand, like what you've said, playoffs will be an opportunity for them to face off against the other strongest teams here in PH, and definitely if they stood tall, they stood proud, and magkakaroon sila ng chance na makitapat tong mga ibang teams natin na nasa APAC region.
Yeah, imagine that, no? We're able to fight off against every strongest team na meron sa APAC as a whole, and we're just one of the representatives. We're just one of the pivotal teams that then make an impact, a splash pagdating sa APAC Predator League. But on the other things, may mga stakes din tayo dito eh. There is another cause for everyone who has joined the tournament as a whole, and that is yung tournament prize
The
pool
money.
natin. The money
The
that actually
shmoney,
makes everything a little bit more interesting eh, no? So qualifiers natin, and all 8 of them, yung mga first place prize winners at yung mga pumunta sa group stages, ay hindi lang nakapunta doon. Nakakuha pa nga sila ng 5,000 pesos. Lahat
Yeah.
sila na sumali ngayon sa group stages natin. At kapag dumating sila sa PLPH finals, yung top 4 teams ang makaka-uwi ng napakalaking mga papremyo. 4th and 3rd place will get 55,000 pesos each. At yung second at first place, yan talaga yung may big money, where the second place will have 100,000 pesos and the first place prize will have yung half ng prize pool na 250,000 pesos. Grabe naman yun. If you add all of that
Yeah.
up, that is 500,000 pesos. Whopping 500,000 para sa Predator League 2023.
Diba, no? Napakatindi. Whoever goes and plays first will take half of the cake, half of the share, the lion's share of 500,000 pesos prize pool. So, hindi lang yan ang kanilang pinaglalaban nila ang titulo na maaaring mag-angat sa kanila sa ating mga barriers here in our local and even international tournaments, and this will set the standard for themselves that they are one of the strongest teams here in PH, and this is definitely wonderful because this is actually a mix of our teams, no? I wonder kung ano nga ba ang itsura ng ating tournament bracket. Mukhang papakita sa atin yan right here, right now. Ito ang mix ng mga pros, ng amateurs, ng tier Bs, ng mga underdogs na ngayon lang nagsurface dito sa ating malawak na sea of players. So, what do you think with the Group Bs ngayon?
Parang hindi nga lang halo eh. Parang mas nadumami pa nga yung mga favorites natin compared sa mga naging newer teams natin. Nakapag-usapan natin kahapon that virtual ground, they braved the test na nakasali sila sa qualifiers. Unfortunately, hindi sila nakapasok kahapon. It was Naos and Valhalla taking the cake for themselves for the playoffs itself. But for Group B, it is on Ivy League naman. Sila yung magkakaroon ng napakalaking challenge. Labanan ang Zol Esports, labanan ang Oasis Gaming, ang Agtang Bahog Singot, which you can argue is a dark horse dito sa loob ng Group B, mga kaibigan. Kaya you have to watch out for every team's performance dito. But that also puts a lot of pressure on Ivy League Gaming.
Yeah.
It's still an argument for the last 3 dito eh. Kasi they're arguably the stronger 3 teams dito sa Group B. And if you say that Group A is stacked, Group B is looking even more so.
Yes, definitely. No, lalong-lalo na all or almost all of these players from different teams has already a background or meron na silang foundation na idea how these players work, how they will be able to address them. Unlike for the side of Ivy League Esports, it's just now na nagpakita sila. Ngayon lang sila nagpakilala. It's already up to them how they will be able to prove na hindi lang sila filler dun sa mga slots na meron tayo dito sa ating group stages. Well, on the other hand, dito for the rest of the teams, well, definitely, parang na lang yan eh. The usual competition that we have, except na kung magkakaroon ba sila ng malaking comeback from the previous na experiences nila and kung merong kukup-kup sa kanila ng mga bigger organizations.
That's right. And speaking of experience, eto na nga ang ating first game on the board. Zol Esports looking to challenge the new kids on the block. And we have veterans all around this particular roster. Micro, Kevs, Kakarot from their previous tenure sa dating FPS game ng CSGO. Talagang nandito na sa Valorant para maipakita yung skills nila. Already having themselves yung tenure, already giving themselves this advantage in terms of experience. Against Ivy League Gaming, we have mentioned na wala sila masyadong experience in the competitive scene, but they have proven to have a splash
Yes.
in the tournament as alone. They were the last competitors na sumali dito sa qualifiers on the last scene, and they were one of the few players na nakapagtopple ng mga VCT teams as well. So it's pretty surprising to say the least. But if you looked at their games nung qualifier na yun, they went through sheer resiliency. They went through a lot of things. Comebacks, they went through clutches, and they went through very heavy retakes that I would argue did more than a lot of other VCT teams na hindi nakasali sa Predator League pero can also compete at their level na nagawa nila na mas maayos pa. So they have a lot of talent. Not gonna lie dito sa ating Group B, pero kung makakapag-execute sila, yun yung pinakamalaking importanteng question sa kanila eh.
Yes, definitely. There is a lot of players din na pwede nating i-highlight dito for the side of Ivy League gaming. Lalong-lalo na kada isa sa kanila may specific highlight eh. Moriarty, their IGL, parang hindi lang siya yung tipo ng tao na, what do you call this? Parang hindi lang siya yung magko-call. Isa din siya dun sa tumatrabaho. And not only that, is lagi siya nag-excel and never siya absent dun sa mga oras na kinakailangan siya ng team niya eh. Lalong-lalo na, idagdag na natin si Vipora at si Zeta. Ito yung duo na hindi natin inaakala na kailangan pala natin makita. Lalong-lalo na in terms of their combination, hindi mo makikitang separate itong dalawang ito. And in case man na sila lang yung naiiwan, it's just really interesting to see because they know how each other works and alam nila how they will be able to do their executes cohesive. And last but not the least, si Chuchu. Nako, this is one of our surfacing na I think mga duelists. Specifically, nung nasa Jet siya is napaka-interesting kung paano niya na-play yun. Sobrang critical niya in terms of the blade storms. Alam na alam niya how he was able to be precise and accurate in terms of his shots. And talagang makikita mo yung pag-pop off niya is just really well thought out.
Well, if wala ka pang ticket, then all aboard the hype train, mga kaibigan, because Chuchu is showing his presence dito. But on the other hand, for Zol Esports, sila naman yung parang masasabi mong favorite in this matchup, in particular sa group stages natin, one of the stronger teams. And nung nakita yung laro nila, nag-VOD review kasi ako na ibang mga games natin, mga kaibigan. And napansin ko, Zol Esports have had the cleanest composition. Sila yung nag-start ng Viper lineup kapag naglalaro ng Haven double controller comp, which in my eyes, before that matchup, you wouldn't see that so possibly, diba? Hindi ka makakita usually ng double controller. Usually kasi double initiator makikita natin. Pero sila yung naglabas ng wall smoke. Sila naglabas ng possibility na pwede mong ilagay yung isa mga smokes mo doon sa paglabas ng A-short. And now everybody started doing that. Now everybody started to use
actually,
that.
in general, sila yung isa sa mga teams that I saw little to no mistakes.
Diba?
Because ganon sila kalinis gumawa ng mga plano and how they've been able to accurately carry it out without na walang mga sabit, to be exact.
Yeah, imagine that, no? All around para dito sa mga laban na for Zol Esports versus Ivy League Gaming, mga kaibigan, as we're heading into game draft in just a short while. I really am excited for this matchup kasi it's been a while since we've seen like a clear-cut Goliath versus David matchup. Siyempre, yesterday nakita natin yung laban against like Nas Esports versus Virtual Ground. Pero it wasn't as close as I wanted it to be eh. Eto yung may potential na maging close. Kasi kung ano yung pwedeng ibato ng Zol Esports, Ivy League Gaming has the potential to do that, but even better, can throw it back to the kitchen sink, can try to outplay them in every maneuver. Ang ina-expect ko lang dito ay baka maglaro tayo sa Haven map, but we'll have to wait and see. Nandito na tayo para sa ating drafting phase, mga kaibigan, and it will be the map of
Yun!
Haven!
What's new? It's always Haven being picked because of the reason na, you know, more equal possibilities or possible percentage na for the defenders, for the attackers, parang
most
pantay,
picked
most balanced and most picked map natin ngayon dito in the league. And of course, this is the current lineup that we have. Zol Esports, the same thing. Kung ano yung ginagamit nila usually sa mga previews na mga laban nila in a Haven map, yun pa rin ang kung anong meron ngayon. And for the side of Ivy League, we are seeing the appearance of a Harbor here in the hands of Columbus. I'm not quite sure how this is gonna turn out, lalong-lalo na hindi pa ganun kadalas ginagamit si Harbor sa mga tournament. But let's see what they've got.
Yeah, let's see what they got. For our predictions, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna be putting my chip in Ivy League Gaming. Dito naman tayo sa underdog, mga kaibigan. I believe in the hype train that Chuchu is providing kasi this guy has the firepower, but he also has cohesion with the team. May communication sila all throughout, and they have proved that against their battle with the Game Lab Alpha. So I'm all in on Ivy League Gaming. Ikaw ba, Mochi?
I'll go for Zol.
Magkaiba
na tayo, finally!
Pero bakit?
I feel like they are, or they can be compared into an impenetrable steel. Kasi sobrang solid nila to the point na you can't even split the atoms na kung anong meron dito. I mean, by science, talagang di mo masasplit ang atoms, but for them kasi parang mas compact.
Yeah.
To say the least.
All right. Well, if it is as compact as it can ever be, then let's make sure na hindi siya mabilis na laban.
Yeah.
We're looking for close games dito sa second day of group stages, mga kaibigan. Zol Esports versus Ivy League Gaming. The same map where they have qualified for the group stages on Haven. The most picked one para sa Predator League so far. And we have begun. It is City side para sa Zol Esports, and they're looking to push C-Long as fast as furious as possible.
At mukhang nagkaroon tayo ng ambaan dito. Tatlo agad ang maaaring kaharapan nila dito, pero mas marami pa rin ang kampo natin here for the side of Ivy League. Trades for trades already happening here. Micro with a 3-1v3 na ang ating labanan ngayon. Mag-iintay muna tayo dito kung saan tutungo itong naiiwan na miyembro na si Zeta. Spike is not within his reach, pero kayang-kaya niyang kunin ito kung kakailanganin niya. 1 minute remaining, so he has time, a lot of time to actually work this out.
Imagine mo yun, no? 5 ghost para sa T-side nyo. You're just going in for an all-out war. But Zol had the better of it, just having the upper hand dito on their contact play. At again, you know, walang util, walang binato na flash whatsoever. Talagang laban lang kung laban, pasok lang kung pasok. Zeta, nagpaparamdam pero hinahabol agad ni Patman na nasa likod lamang niya. First shots through from Zol Esports. They start off where they mean to go on, pushing on C-Long because they mean business. They want to prove to the newcomers that they are the best ones in the league right now.
And of course, it all boils down into the gun duels na nangyari dito sa entrada ng C natin. And everyone, hindi natin actually in-expect na talagang mag-aamba doon, mga members natin from Zol, or even they expected that Ivy League will be pursuing that area. But with the type of setup that they currently have, mukhang most likely yun ang kanilang in-assume dito for the side of Zol. And they didn't become wrong.
Yeah, no. They gambled on it, and the gamble, unfortunately, for Ivy League, successful for Zoli Esports. 50-50 in the hands of the T side as Zind has the odds in his favor. Marshall in hand gets the shot through papunta kay Vipora. As their first blood means that Ivy League have to slow down. Wala na silang access to the Viper wall, so they can't use that as a fake anymore. Wala nang denial from the vision if Zind wants to push through. And they can just have free reign, free real estate sa pagkuha nila ng lobby. Habang Ivy League, they will just take the consolation prize of getting garage push. Kakarot spots the shoulder, gets the headshot in towards the wall. Bang, Zeta is caught sleeping. And Zol Esports are taking everything.
And actually, we have seen mukhang nag-hold lang ng mga spots dito ang side ng Ivy League, which is not something that you would definitely want as an attacker. They might overpower you for the side of Zol Esports, lalong-lalo na that we are quite familiar on how aggressive these guys are. And mukhang yun na nga ang nangyayari ngayon. And Zen just ending this all up with the Marshall kill, garnering 3 kills on it, and even a flawless for his team.
I mean, to be honest, hindi naman to yung importanteng round. They just needed to throw this round away, just so that they could transition into the buy round this time. Pero ito, debate muna tayo na mabilisan. Do you think the buy round, the third round, has the most amount of like win rate? Kasi feeling ko, pwede ka pa rin malason ng mga one-tap guns katulad ng Marshall ni Zin, katulad ng Guardian ni Kevs, di ba?
Oh, it was afford, definitely, if you have all the rifles that you need, because that just means that you can overwhelm these members from Zol Esports, not necessarily having the standard buyout or loadout that you currently have in a buy round, diba? But at the same time, they might entry dito sa seat site natin, pero mukhang nag-unveil na yung sinasabi mo kanina. Micro will be able to get this kill onto their sky. Wala nang isang initiator nila, wala na rin blind, pero mukhang masusundan pa. We are seeing some trades coming up here, but Ivy League's been able to even the numbers out, and they are currently commencing this fight here dito sa seaside natin. But Kakarot, mukhang sa kabilang banda makakakuha siya dito si Moriarty pa ang kanyang napitas. But on the brighter side of things is that they still have the harbor para magsilbing harang dito, just in case that they really want to offer the defense here dito in their post-match situation.
Yeah, mag-wrap around pa nga yung Killjoy ng Ivy League. Will he have enough time though? The amount of damage is unsurmountable, so they need to scrap this round altogether. Nakakuha na agad ng Vandal shots. Nakapatay pa nga tong si Calamitous. Hinayaan na lang si Zeta mag-iisa dito sa garage as Kakarot will push through with the wall bang. Despite Zol's light weaponry dito sa round na ito, they have invested heavily papunta sa C-site for Ivy League Gaming, expecting that they will cross over with just a 5-man push and not risking themselves any longer for the default spot anyway, since they don't want to have any sort of gun loss. But that's just what happened because they underestimated the power of the low weaponry that they got.
True, actually, I wanted to point out how wonderful yung succession ni Kakarot and as well as ni Nemtap. Kasi doon lang talaga sila nagstay sa seaside natin, and they just been able to cover for each other whenever na meron magpapakita dito from the side of Ivy League Esports. And mostly silang dalawa yung nag-eliminate dito sa mga members na to. It definitely did them good and definitely gave them the advantage for that round as well. So far, wala pang sagot dito si Ivy League, but hopefully is magkaroon sila ng counter here. But mukhang hindi sila hinahayaan na gawin yun. It's all esports considering na all of the action is happening at the mid area, and despite hindi pa siya nakuha dito because they're quite considered what they should do next.
Yeah, they broke, don't fix it. Zol just go back to how they defend on the default. Take the sprays, hold the A short position, and have yourself a proactive push over at that B mid with a triple kill for Kakarot to close the round out. A 4-0 for Zol Esports. And you can say this is something that we've expected since they are favorites into the round. They still have the proactive positions. They are not even scared, willing to give away yung B mid position, not even the close garage position. Kaya nag-peak na lang sila all together. But this is the time for Ivy League Gaming to consider every single point of possibility, diba? They have been trying to default doon sa may A, which Zin has been performing well on into defending. Now he switches up to the B site. Now he's the one trying to aggress through. That wall covers up his position, and that could be something that Ivy League Gaming have to push through. But Chuchu will finally deal the damage onto Batman. Zin goes back after he gets spotted by the Killjoy turret. And Zeta is taking notice kaya hindi siya sasama sa team niya on taking control of the C site itself. They're taking care of it as slowly as they possibly can. Nook and Cranny has been searched and they scrubbed up Zin. They even take care of Micro, so this is a clean execute for Ivy League Gaming. It's not perfect, especially now that they've taken care of Zeta.
Not that perfect, but at the same time, doable here for the side of Ivy League. And we are seeing na sa oras na nagpe-prepare pa ng tong si Zol Esports in order to offer a retake is nagkakandalagas-lagas na sila because Ivy League is pretty complacent and confident na maaari nilang ma-secure mga individuals natin dito for the side of Zol. But Kevsi, just at the moment na kailangan sila the most, bigla silang tatrabaho dito with Vipora, being able to catch one out. But si Kevsi pa rin talaga ang mag-reign supreme on this one, and he will be able to get that round for themselves once again. 5-0 onto our scoreline. Malinis na malinis ang record dito ni Zol.
Nakala natin na malinis ang pag-push ng Ivy League Gaming na hanapan ng butas ang Zol Esports. Kinuha sa gun duels alone. Kevs is the perfect guy to be the second push in kapag nagre-retake ka, kasi he's not scared to trade an enemy or he's not scared to find the aim duels himself. The reason why he doesn't want to be the first guy in is because he risks himself of dying off before he uses his utility. Pero kapag siya naman yung magte-trade, siya yung walang hesitation. Siya yung kailangan talaga sa lahat ng sitwasyon na ganito. And when he delivers hard para sa Zol Esports, forcing a timeout for Ivy League Gaming. And it was an impressive start with their execute kasi they scrubbed off yung mid position just to find out that Garage was the easiest place to push in. They only need to find out where Patman was. They only need to lock away his utility para wala na siya magagawa to the next coming round. And it was a smooth sail into C. But that was right before they weren't able to hold yung garage position after.
Actually, no, ang ganda rin ng KK tandem nila is kataas-taasan at kagalang-galangan. Pero walang katipunan. Kataas-taasan at
Oh.
kagalang-galangan lang. Kasi silang dalawa, ang linis na nila tumabaw and at the same time, like what you've said, hindi lang 100 yung kanilang binibigay sa oras na kinakailangan sila. Minsan sumusobra pa. And that is actually something that we have to take on dito for the side of Zol Esports. They are starting this off very much strong. Might be possibly overpowered
Yeah.
pa nga. And they have a lot of ultimates available na rin on their end to entirely dominate the side of Ivy League if ever na yun man talaga ang kanilang gustuhin gawin. But Ivy League, susubukan pa rin na maggawa ng mga performance dito. It's just that Calamitous will already be falling down.
You know the weird thing about that, Frank? It was all the way from B mid papunta doon sa labas ng window. Through the wall. A headshot and a wallbang combining through papunta kay Calamitous. Wala siyang nagawa, mga kaibigan. He was just thinking about pushing through window. He was trying to take a look, but before he can even peek, he just gets himself
Patay
taken
na siya.
out of the picture. Ganun ka-easy lang para sa Zol Esports. Ivy League Gaming still can push through with the 4 versus 5, especially now that they have control of Garage. Unfortunate kasi Patman has taken off agad yung jet na si Chuchu from Ivy League Gaming. An insult to injury for Kakarot kasi napatay siya agad ni Vipora. Has opened up the window for the C-site plant. At least gets himself yung site. Pero para sa Zol, nako, nawala na ata yung insurance policy. They don't have the killjoy, so they can't use yung lockdown. At nagamit pa nga ng Ivy League Gaming yung lockdown para sa sarili nila, forcing a lot of seconds to be shaved off.
Actually, that is so weird din. Nakita ko na na-blind itong si Kakarot, pero at the same time is nagawa niya pa rin ng maganda. But anyways, focusing on the present, Zen with the Blade Storm, we're able to get Moriarty out.
Ang layo ni
Mukhang
Vapora.
masusundan pa. Napakalayo ng isang membro nila dito. Paano nito sasanggunian? Sana sumapat sa oras. Pero mukhang pumapalag pa rin talaga si Zen. Mukhang hindi pa rin sasapat. Hindi uubra ang anime
The
balan
flag.
na gusto niya. Pero they're just taking it in here. The defuse. And Dole will be able to get this round for themselves once again without Ivy League even noticing that someone is defusing.
Ang layo ni Zeta while he was trying to hold over C-Long. Veporo was all the way towards that B site itself. And Zol had no business trying to take that anyway. Talagang Zol actually decided to take the front line kasi nakita nilang nag-rotate pabalik dun sa C-Long itong si Zeta. And he was just overwhelmed by the amount of firepower that Zol were able to do. The numbers advantage catching up again to the T side of Ivy League. And when it was all too late, kaya pa namatay yung nagpa-flank all the way from CT Zind. Already back, taking control, dominating the competition with a 3K! The Jet is on fire, mga kaibigan! A 4K for Zind! He's looking for the ace, the 5th kill, papunta sa Ivy League. And they have proven that they're the kings of Predator League, mga kaibigan. All falling into the hands of the Killjoy this time around, but Zen is just hunting, not even relenting. Nakita na agad ang pang-5 patay para kay Zen. An ace for the king of Zol Esports 7-0, and they're dominating the competition.
Z is for Zol nga daw kasi. Pero just like that, no, imagine the margin of error that has to be taken in here, lalong-lalo na the problems or the issue of putting the toxic wall down ng ganong posisyon. What are the odds? What's the margin of failure? And I guess in that small percentage, mukhang doon nag-unveil kung ano ang pwedeng mangyari if talagang nag-take into place yung percentage na yon. We have been able to see Zen pop off with that ace at mukhang it's gonna be boosting them in the long run. For now, we are gonna see what is going to be the next step here for the side of Ivy League. Lalong-lalo na from the slump that they have been able to suffer on kaninang round. And ngayon, they might be eyeing the garage area with the Blazem already activated dito sa kamay ni Chuchu. We will see kung magkakaroon nga ba ng magandang payout ito. Pero mukhang nagkakaroon tayo ng wallbang dito from Nemtap. And mahihinder na naman muli sila. Atras uli sila dito. And wala ata silang choice kundi mag-proceed sa B-site natin. A lot of utilities here sa kamay ng ating Killjoy from Zol. But little does Zen know na merong nakaabang. The payback from Zeta. But it's not ending yet. 50 seconds on the clock with the possible pull out dito ng Viper Viper's pick natin. Pareho silang naglabas nito. Moriarty as well with the guiding light. Not actually connecting to anyone, pero it's still the time. It's ticking. But they have to penetrate through the pit, the poison.
Oh no, using that Viper spin para makover sila. Will that be enough? No, it is not. Kev's just holding back agad ang Ivy League Gaming in a 3 versus 3. You could say that this is equal, but Zol Esports, they're crippling agad yung defenses, the triple from Zeta. It was the flank, and it was the flank after that na kinailangan ng Ivy League Gaming. Watching yung position ni Zind, holding back yung flank dito para mapatay ang Jet, ta siya naman yung magpa-flank.
May payback, may pagganti ng
Mayroon
ape.
din.
Kung kanina nakais ka, hanggang dun lang yun.
Pengu.
May pengu ba? May pengu ba siya dito? I like how parang dinuro niya ba, ayan, mga
Tapos pinisil nga yung
Yeah.
pisk niya ng Pengu.
Ang cute nga eh. But 7-1, still a long way to go here for the Cyber Ivy League. But at the same time, that is already the glimpse of hope that they're hoping for. Kanina pa, pero ding glimpse dito ng guiding light na nilapag from the side of Zol. And we are seeing the hindrance of all these utilities being placed here at the entrance of C site, which will be further hindering them from pushing through.
Look, hindi sila nag-hesitate na ilabas ng kahit anong util na meron sila kasi they know that their aim is superior. They even spot out Zeta. The game sense is online for Patman as he gets the 1v1. The better Killjoy has reigned supreme. Kakarot uses the Cloud Burst against Chuchu and he's able to push through with a second frag. Micro dominating the competition. A 3-kill para dito kay Kakarot. These guys are on fire. The smokes are smoking agad ang Ivy League Gaming.
Naninibago ako sa nagiging executions dito ng side ng Ivy League. This is pretty different from what we have seen them from the last nung qualifiers nila. Quite unfortunate because I am wondering why they decided to still push through. May oras pa naman sila.
True. Tapos pwede pa sila mag-rotate. Pwede
Diba?
nila lang i-control yung mid-side. They all committed to take the same side yet again where Zol Esports had full decisiveness to take the hold anyways. They know that they have the better aim. They know that they have the experience to know what type of decision to make. And as long as they're able to stand their ground and their utility does not matter, it all comes down to how they hit their shots. Zol Esports got the better half of taking yung C-long position, all thanks to the support from Micro and Kakarot. But at this point, will firepower be enough? Because Ivy League Gaming are looking to poke the same door that they're trying to knock down.
Magkakaroon lang tayo ng mga chill na alon dito pansaman saglit, but we are gonna see them trying to push forward dito sa seaside natin. Such an interesting use of the cascade, pero hindi nila ito magagamit into its fullest potential. Someone still executing here for the side of Zol. Their Astra just powering through, setting some shots dito from the side of Ivy League para man lang na madelay ang mga members natin dito.
Look, hindi sila nagalaw sa kahit anong parte
Hindi
ng mapa,
sila
kundi
gumagalaw.
silong. Kaya nag-hold lang yung ibang mga membro sa C. Hindi talaga sila makakapag-rotate kapag wala silang presensya all around the map. Kevs and Micro just shooting through the smokes as decisive as ever. Even though Zeta gets one, it does not matter. A 3K for Micro. The defense is just overwhelming para sa Ivy League Gaming. They're not pushing through any other side of the map. Only where they want to start because they believe that Zol is gonna bite back on what they're trying to do anywhere else. But since they're not giving false info anywhere, no mind games, no psychology from what they're trying to do, is all esports are in full decisiveness to take the only site that they're trying to hold, and they're not moving a muscle. They're just trying to fight where they're defending right now.
That's why it's a problem when you overthink stuff, no? Because as an attacker, the most na kailangan nyo talagang gawin is to free space and get pickups. But hindi nila nagagawa yon because they always just focus their attention in a specific area of the map and not entirely taking control. And instead is nagbabaliktad ito at mukhang may mangyayari pa nga.
Oh!
With a collateral, but will be shut down dito by Moriarty. 2v4, Ivy League is not backing out despite of the odds na kung ano meron dito. Kamuntikan pa nga matamaan itong si Moriarty and he just has been able to get the spy for himself dito for their Killjoy, but I wonder bakit siya nag-stay. He still tried to cut it down. Mukhang na-secure naman ito si Zen, pero meron pang nandito sa sulok mo. Kevsey will be able to get him down. 1v3 at it's already up to Zeta.
Oo.
Ano ang balak mo?
Ang lapit pa nga ng Killjoy. Kaya activated pa rin yung ibang util except for the turret, so it doesn't spot him. Using contact, trying to be a ninja in the midst of the enemy, but the position from Micro is just perfectly
Oh,
placed.
no!
Makikita niya agad ang Killjoy who has his knife out and gets shut down immediately. Micro, the presence of mind. And this guy has been here for so long now that he knows how the enemies have been playing. Alam niya kung ano yung galawan ng kalaban niya. Alam niya kung saan sila manggagaling. Kinol niya agad yung 3-man stack all the way towards A site where they had the defense just all layered up. A short was just not a safe haven for them. It was a trap set up by the veterans.
Parang siyang si Grim Reaper, no? Sinundo niya lang ng ganun si Zeta. Just unfortunate here for the side of Ivy League, but they will still try anyways. They will establish their presence dito sa A site natin. It's just that Zen will be able to pick someone up, and specifically si Chuchu pa nga ang kanyang napitan. Kung sino pa ang kanilang tagagawa ng space, tagagawa ng pickups, tagag-up ng pickups natin, hindi na nila pinatagal pa ang buhay nito. Pero ngayon, mukhang susubukan pa rin nila mag-push ng A site natin. They're just doing the same mistake all over again, and it does makes them lead to their demise.
Imagine mo yun, they have every good read on the map. They know when they're gonna push, and they know where to look. Talagang hold na lang over A short. They have read every single part of the attack on Ivy League, and they're just hunting down for more, padding the stats, looking for the MVP clutch. Calamitous will finally get Kebs, but Kakarot will shut him down 1v4. It's all left to the Viper, Moriarty, who gets trapped in towards the cubby position. And also gets spotted by Zin, who does eat a bullet to the head. While he's also getting hunted by Kakarot, who picks up a judge. Unbeknownst to him, he just uses his enemy's gun against him. 11-1. It was just as easy as that for Azoli Esports. We were expecting a bloodbath, but I didn't know it was this much bloody.
That is so lovely to see na talagang ginamit niya lang yung kanyang wall to its fullest potential. Talagang dun lang siya naglaro eh. You know what? Sige, let me go na mag-broom-broom skirt-skirt lang dito sa wall na nilapag ko. And he's been able to get the 2 remaining members here for the side of Ivy League nang siya lang. Kahit na tatlo pa sila dun for the side of Zol Esports, kayang-kaya yung trabahuin yun mag-isa. And yun naman nga talaga kanya pinapakita with a KDA of 17.54. And of course, everyone, we are heading into our second half.
Look, this is the thing about that I want to try. This is the reason why I want to like predict Ivy League gaming, because they're one of the teams that can pull out an upset. They're one of the teams that can pull out like a long game where they can try to come back from. I've seen them in this kind of deficit before, and they can try to pull out of it since they have the strength, the mental resiliency to cap off against one of the top teams dito sa Pinas. If they can do it against Zol Esports, they can do it against anyone. But Zol, they're a team that you cannot joke about talaga. If you give them A side, then it is gonna be a harder retake to handle. They put up the crossfires doon sa B at saka sa garage. And the most that they can do with it is find out where Kakarot will be around that B mid position. But he's not the guy that you want to use as a proactive agent, diba? Talagang nandyan lang siya para maibigay yung info, ikat yung rotation, hanapin si Bipora. Pero si Bipora ang papatay kay Kakarot. That gives the opening towards the A site. They now know that it is open for business. All for the retake. At least they got the numbers advantage, but what else can they pull out of this?
Starting positioning here for the side of Ivy League seems to hold out strong, but so far Zol has been able to secure their objective of putting the spike down. Already up to Ivy League, how they'll be able to address this. Lalong-lalo na nakumpleto pa naman sila. They've got all the resources, they've got all of the utilities, at mukhang may napapabagsak na sila. Sunod-sunod na dito, Zed, Kepsi, but with the attempted trade here for Micro. But Vipora just popping off with this guy as well, and Moriarty ending it all off. And this is going to be their second round, and potentially a possible breakthrough.
Yeah. Easy for IVL on the retake scenario. Not easy for the whole game because they have to do it around like, I don't know, 9 times in a row if they want to prevent match point.
9.
Mga 9.
Hirap niyan.
Oh, what's 9 plus 2?
11.
11? No, okay.
Wow, quick maths.
In my head it was 8. Ganun.
Angas.
Yeah, sorry.
Pa-explain habang may countdown.
Sorry ka. Sorry ka. Kaya kasi sa trabaho eh. You know?
Parang napapakita natin yung pagka-brain dead natin.
Kaya nga eh, you know, kapag ganito, kapag ka yung walang kapag ka yung gantong walang pera, yung isang team, talagang mapapalabas yung Batanggen yung accent ko eh. No?
Oh my, parang napapakita mo yung roots, yung
Yung,
grassroots mo.
Yung aking yung kung saan
Ako wala talagang pure Tagalog lang ako, kaya ganito lang
Yung
ako.
aking pinanggagalingan.
Mm.
Bay, hinahanap pa nga rin.
Di ba may ay pa yun
May,
pagka Batangan?
Oo,
yung
kapag ka
nagsasalita?
namatay pa nga eh. Oo. Eh,
Ay, naa.
kung ipupush pa nga rin, bay, mamamatay pa nga rin.
Mhm.
Sa pag-push din eh, may hawak pa nga stinger ang mga din sa defense.
Mm.
Kung si Calamitos pa nga dapat ang mapapatay sa kanya. Pero si Zaytan din naman ang nasa tabi niya. Kaya micro si Batman ay papasok. Ay mapapatay lang sila ng dalawang nakahawak doon sa parehong parte ng B-side. Ay mamamatay sa dyan before ay gamit ang Bulldog. At makakaplan pa nga ng spike array si Kebs ay mabilis ang retake lamang para dito sa Ivy League Gaming. Nasa kanila ang mga weapons kaya papasok si Calamitos with a double kill. And before to end it up with a wall bang. Slowly but surely, mounting the comeback, I can see it happen. I believe to Ivy
Yun.
League.
Of course, Yarn! Actually, napaka-solid ng kanilang retake to. And also, their opening positionings palagi na every single round. I observed na parang hawak kamay palagi. Meron dalawa sa garage, may dalawa sa B, and someone's gonna hold at the far back area dito sa A site natin. That's the usual initial position nila in every single round na we have so far. So, that is actually good for our side of Ivy League kasi that just means na talagang they are confident enough in terms of their retake capabilities to the point na so far, tama pa naman yung nagiging win percentage nila dito. I mean, this just 2 rounds, pero until when nila ma-maintain to?
This is the team that doesn't run out of like crossfires, di ba? Yung dalawa sa B, dalawa sa garage.
Boy.
Just to play for the retake later on, Zin. Trying to dodge away from the shots all the way towards that B side aggression. Choo-choo goes back towards safety, pero si Zinde yung mismong magta-threaten ng position niya dito. At this point, they're just not defaulting. They just want to hunt for kills. Look for the opening, take the fights head on. You know that Zen wants to cap on this, but as he doesn't have util to support himself sa pag-push niya dito sa B, has to fight na lang against Choo-Choo with just his own Vandal. Napatay pa nga si Choo-Choo. The close range angle gets knocked off completely, but Calamitus can salvage whatever has been put out para dito kay Choo-Choo. Uses yung sariling smoke ng kalaban niya. Pero si Zin, gagamitin niya yun pang back away, pabalik dun sa window.
And they might opt dito sa A side natin na ang daing nakakalat na utilities and may potentially delay them from pushing forward. But that is if hindi na napabagsak ito si Zeta kaagad-agad. Pero they might possibly be expecting him here dito sa site natin already. It's just that they really have to do the standard principle of checking every single nook and cranny. Pero hindi na nila nagawa! And mukhang masusundan pa dito for both sides opting for equalized trades and possibly putting out the seekers here from the side of Vipora. And mukhang mailalapag ito just in a bit, just waiting for the proper setup for them to actually proceed ng sabay-sabay dito sa site natin. And mukhang it's about time. They might be gunning down dito yung mga seekers natin. Sinabayan pa ng Trailblazer pero hindi ata kumonekta sa kanila because agad nilang pinapunta ito. Pero mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng mga additional casualties until na 1v1 na lang si Calamitos na naiwan. And this is always the weakness of Calamitos, opting for those duels, and it is prevalent that Batman will be able to take him out.
He also dodged away from the 2 shots that Calamitos tried to adjust to, just pure micro decisions out for Patman and Zol Esports prevailing in where they needed to the most. Talagang proving that in their attack they can be as calm and as slow as they want to. Take the slow and steady race papunta dito sa match point nila. As they take the A short and A long extremity by force, and with force comes sacrifice. Sa patay agad si Kakarot. Again, not checking his corner, but to prevail against that, then makakapag-push pa rin sila over A long. Get the duels straight up para makapatay agad papunta sa defense ng Ivy League. 12-3 mga kaibigan. One more para matapos ang game na to for Zol Esports, and they want to end it where they started the battle, and it is on C-Long where they made presence. They also set up doon sa may C-Cubby. But for Zol, it's all a matter of getting that headshot through, and Calamitus has been shut down early. What does this mean for the defense? One less smoke to work with, and they're forced to make a decision. Take the B side kasi nandun na nakalabas ang Viper Wall. Moriarty making an opening dito as Ivy League Gaming are forced into the 4 versus 4 retake. A must-win para ma-extend yung play nila sa Haven.
additional lifeline if they win this round. No room for mistakes here, but it's just happening again and again. Micro will be able to get him out. Mukhang madadagdagan pa. Sunod-sunod na. Moriarty attempting to make up of all the mistakes na nagkaroon dito for the side of Ivy League with a 2v3 with a potential retake. Mukhang possible pa naman before attempting to lead the charge here for that retake. Zendo, nakaabang nandito sa bandang gong at mukhang meron pa nga siyang mapapabagsak dito. And yes, it is now a 1v2. Micro is the last survivor for the side of Sol. Mukhang mapapra lang pa ata. It's not na mama yung mga shots niya dito on the last survivor. And that will be the clutch here from Micro, the Astra player who made the stars align for his team.
Back-to-back Haven games where it was Micro who made the difference yet again to end it off with another victory for Zol Esports. It's just another Monday for them, man.
Yeah.
In my case, it is something that we've expected dito for how they performed in their qualifying round anyway. But the fact that Ivy League were still fighting, still keeping themselves going dito sa laban na to is a sign that maybe today or maybe this game wasn't their game right now, but in the next coming games, they might have a better shot of winning. Zol Esports, congratulations para mapanalo sa inyong pinakaunang first group stage match. I would like to thank a lot of the Zol Esports supporters para mabigyan ng hype ang lahat ng mga naglaro sa Zol Esports, and our MVP has also been loaded. To make the difference dito, it has been the guy that we have been watching out for so long na. You know, ang daming mga external factors kung bakit ang lakas din ni Zind from Zol Esports, and the Kakarot has been one of the prime factors as well. So the guy who has been supporting the team for a long time now, ever since he started dito sa Zol Esports, always having himself like an opening whenever they lose out yung mga initial fights, pero very minimal yung mga times na ganun this time in particular, kasi siya naman yung nagda-lurk, siya naman yung nagtatry na isuporta ang kanyang mga teammates, and not only support but handle business dito, especially on that C-long defense where his Viper smokes were impeccable.
Actually, that's something I wanted to point out as well dito for the side of Kakarot is the fact na every single utility na inalalapag niya is not always for himself, but it's always for the team. Kung dati siya yung nandudurog, parang ngayon siya ang sumusuporta, siya ang nagsusupplement para magawa or to get things or the job done. Kumbaga siya na yung nagpapatag ng daan. And sila na lang yung dumadaan dito. The rest of the team here for the side of Zol Esports. And not only that, in a company doon sa ginagawa niya yun is that, yun nga, other than the fact with the really crucial na play nila dito, yung paglapag ng kanyang Viper play dito, Viper wall sa A site natin, just means na he knows the limitations or even the opportunities na meron ng isang Viper, and it seems like it is possibly endless.
Yeah, it's almost like he made Viper the most flexible agent dito ngayon sa patch natin, mga kaibigan. And isn't it wonderful that we saw the performance of Zol and that they started off so hot ngayon sa group stages natin? Ano pa kaya mamaya sa mga susunod nilang games? We'll find out right after this short break. Kasi mga kaibigan, nandito pa rin tayo sa group stages ng Predator League. But before anything else, we'd like to thank our official sponsors for Predator League 2024, Predator Gaming, Intel, at saka ang Planet 9. Wag na wag kayong aalis, mga kaibigan. Ang agtang baghog singot versus Zol Esports ay magbabalik right after this short break.
Spike down, C. Looks like I was the smart one. Put down. Nailed them. One enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
Copy kill. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. No charges left. Spike down A. One enemy. You should have seen your face. Finished. One enemy remaining. Who could have predicted? One enemy. Spike down. C.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
The wait is over, mga kaibigan. Welcome back to Premier League 2023. My name is Ramo. With me is Mochi. We have been casting the group stages para sa playoff spots natin. And Mochi, it has been a blast. Kasi first game pa lang, we saw a dominant team head on towards their first victory sa group stages natin. Pero mukhang magkakaroon sila ng equal dito kasi ang Agtang Bahog Singot naman ang magcha-challenge sa Zol Esports.
As far as we may recall, well, definitely nagkaroon tayo ng isang 13-3 na laban dito kanina. Definitely nandito si Zol Esports and as well as si Ivy League Gaming. It's just that it is a difference in terms of skill na din and history. But for this one, it is going to be a different one. Lalong-lalo na it is Zol Esports versus Agtang Bahog Singot, where some of the members here from ABS already has experience beforehand. And ngayon na nanggaling sila sa mga mga iba't ibang mga teams dati, well, definitely it is going to be an edge with them because two brains or even more are better than one nga naman, di ba?
Tama nga naman no? Mukhang nagkaiba yung ating naging vibe check lab para dito sa Zol Esports. Nakapag-warm up na at nakakuha na sila ng kanilang unang puntos sa ating group stages. Pero now they're gonna be up against a more experienced opponent, a different beast laban dito sa Agtang Bahog Singot. It is the storyline para sa ating Agtang Bahog Singot players. They were the ones na sumali sa TNC Cebu, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And they have taken the land by storm as well. It is the under the helm of Brain Freeze, where he has controlled the pace para kay Exotic at saka kay Slatom, where the latter na si Slatom, siya yung nag-pop out para sa team nila. We've been talking about this guy who has duelist aim, but he uses a flex agent. Talagang gagamit siya ng kahit ano, whether you put him on the Raze, whether you put them on the Sky or the Sova, he will pop off and he will find a way to make an opening for the team.
Diba, it's always those players na merong beforehand experience in terms of duels. But I think we will see the team profiles that we currently have dito sa ating series, Zol Esports, as well as Agtang Bahog Singot. Well, we can highlight then kung anong meron dito for the side of Agtang Bahog Singot. Like what you said, other than kay Brain Freeze, nandun din si Nico and as well as si Slatom 999. I feel like it is interesting for us to see na these players are really flexible, and for Slatom is talagang he mows down kung sino man talaga yung kanyang madaanan. But for Zol Esports, ito na yung nasabi rin natin kanina. We have seen kung gaano ka-potent si Micro, si Kevsi, si Kakarot, lahat sila. They've been able to have their share of work dito sa kanilang team. In contrast doon kay Ivy League Gaming, they really made them know their place because they are well aware that they are the ones on the top of the food chain on this one. But on the other hand, for Agtang Bahog Singot, Slatom 999, I may recall na hindi lang siya nag-i-initiate ng info, but also siya din yung nag-i-initiate ng frags. And yun nga, para siyang pseudo-duelist. Very similar to what Nico has and as well as in kay Brain Freeze. But Brain Freeze at the time is parang fill-in lang siya. So this time we have Exotic and Magics joining dito, and lalo na si Sarah ng K. Interesting the IGN, but we will see how they will be able to work hand in hand in this current time.
Yeah, interesting, no? Brain Freeze out and will be Sarah ng Hey para sa laban dito for Agtang Bahog Singot. It is interesting kasi they already played the game kanina. And if I may recall, natalo sila ng Oasis Gaming.
Yeah.
So it not the best starts para dito sa
Ano
kanilang
scoreline
squad.
nila nun? It's
I think it's like
13-8.
13-8. Oh, Kalias actually helming yung MVP award noong time na yun. But now is the time for their comeback story. Now it is their revenge match.
Yeah.
Lalaban sila sa Zol Esports, and I'm very sure that they are familiar with each other. Nakapaglaro sila sa Valorant Challengers League, where they have played in the same bracket sa playoffs nila, where Zol Esports were the ones who had made the mark, but it was Agtang Bahog Singot who had the last lap playing in one of the final matches of the playoffs itself. So a very exciting story to say the least para dito sa ating magiging matchup on the group stages. And if ever that Zol Esports are the ones who take the victory here, then that's automatically their first shot through
Secured.
towards the playoffs na.
Secured na sila if ever na makuha na itong match na ito. But of course, hindi hayaan ni Agtang Bahog Singot yun. Lalong-lalo na they have a long way to go since meron nga sila na -1 or meron silang deficit from earlier on in contrast kay Oasis Gaming. Kailangan nilang bumawi on this one, or if not, then I think it is safe to say that they're gonna be pushed back at the back na I think it's not your time yet, no?
Saka na lang.
Yeah, tsaka na lang. But hopefully, hindi na hayaan na mangyari yon. And I feel like nagkaroon na nun sila ng idea kung paano naglaro si Zol Esports kanina, lalong-lalo na nasa live stream eh.
No, tama eh. Nanood lang sila, nag-chill lang habang ang Zol Esports ay nag-sweat. Parang hindi nga swerte, parang parang
They-
nag-jogging lang.
yeah,
Ganun,
nag-jogging lang
nag-jogging
sila.
lang sa laban nila
Malay mo,
against
stretching
IVD.
pa lang nila yon.
Tama!
Oh!
Tapos ito pala ang workout na kinailangan para sa Zolly Esports. As we're heading on into the game, mga kaibigan, the draft will be commencing in just a short while. While Agtang Bahog Singot, they are under the microscope here. Kasi a lot of teams have been used to seeing Agtang Bahog Singot play with Brain Freeze under the helm. Pero now, it is under the leadership of Nico, who I believe is also one of the top callers para sa team nila ngayon. But you also have to consider then, yung fire starters for the team is also present. Exotic, already helmed as like one of the more underrated duelists that we have dito sa Philippine scene, right? Slatom,
True.
one of the more flexible players that we've had in the Philippine scene as a whole. Having a partnership with Exotic, everywhere he goes, Slatom just follows. And it's not just reflected IRL, where he's in every single part of the team, pero talagang sa game din, magkasunod lang silang dalawa sa isa't isa.
It's safe to say that they are up into a really powerful lineup, no? Lalong-lalo like what you've said, mukhang meron silang mga history in terms of being a duelist, and it's quite underrated. So that just means that you can never underestimate these members here from the side of Agtabangot Singot. But on the other hand, mukhang nandito na naman tayo on the land of...
Ascent!
Yun.
Imagine mo yun, one of the higher pick rate maps natin, mga kaibigan, and we're going at it as default as they possibly can. It is the most Ascent team comp for both of these sides.
Yeah.
Kung kailangan mo ng flash, meron tayong KO from Kakarot and Micro on Zol Esports. And you can also say the same for Agtang Bahog Singot. What does this provide ba? Ano ba yung naging difference ng KO lineup kung meron kang choice na pwedeng kunin si Reyna, let's say a Phoenix on the other hand? Bakit KO yung kinukuha ng mga teams?
Well, KO, I feel like it is important to have the blind, of course. But at the same time, this just means na whenever that you're on the defending side or you need to extend yourselves in places na mukhang delikado, it is going to be much more doable for you to do.
True.
And at the same time din kasi malaki yung offer nitong rush capability once na magkaroon na siya ng no command. But yes, everyone, with our prediction, it is going to be Zol Esports.
Imagine mo yun, di ba? You know, I was on the other back end, laban dito sa Zol Esports kanina, pero looking at their performance kanina on Haven, now I am more decisive that they're
It's
gonna take this
undeniable
game.
na.
Especially considering that Agtang Bahog Singot have lost the first game. So their challenge right now is to bounce back ngayon. As we're heading on into the game, mga kaibigan, Ascent being the map para sa mga Pinoy na naglalaro dito sa loob ng group stages. It is time para malaman kung sino ang superior with this matchup. It is Zol Esports starting again on the defensive side where they started as well on Haven. And if you remember, they expected a 4-man push on Silong. They got it, and this time, they played a passive game.
Passive game nga naman talaga. But at the current time, I wonder ano ang magiging aura na i-exert dito ng Agtabangot Singot. Would it be powerful? Would it be passive? Would it be simple? Hindi natin sure. Would it be textbook? Or would they try something to pull off something new na hindi nila nagawa nung kalaban nila si Oasis kanina? It are yet to find out here, but at the current time, they're just gonna be opting for their default position, scarring for any information they can gain access to para naman na magkaroon sila ng edge before sila makapasok.
4-man stack on A for Zol. Interesting kasi they have a stellar defense on that side of the map. Already thinking
Walang
that they might
mid.
push
Wala
over to
man
the
lang
A-short
nakatambay sa
position.
mid.
Binibigay lang nila yung mid-bottom. Is that a trap laid out papunta dito sa T-side ng ABS? Or are they the ones controlling the pace and the tempo of the game? Zol deciding na hahayaan na lang ang ABS na kunin yung twist na gusto nila, and they opt to take the most dangerous spot. A-short where they have a crossfire. Kakarot under scrutiny. Smoked up yet again. Zin, headshot, wall back. Papunta dito kay Sana ng Hay. Struggling to get the kill kay Magix, who gets the double. Kevs trying to hold the side, trying to hold as much as he can. Slat them from downtown, but it's Kevs that makes the difference from heaven. A 1v2 setup para kay Slatom, and he has done this before, but both of his opponents are at each other's positions lamang.
Ngayon, Slatom is running out of time. Wala siyang choice kundi i-put down yung spike natin
10
dito.
seconds
And
left.
just as he was about to do this, mukhang siya ipapatumba. And just like that, that's additional creds here for the side of Zol Esports. And of course, Kevsi. Wow, just starting off such a powerful start with 4K onto his bag.
Yeah, just proving that he is as hot as he was from kanina. Not losing momentum lamang dito. They didn't go for the split too. Kaya, nung nag-push sila over A-short, that's the only way that they can look forward to. Talagang hindi na lang i-expect na kahit sino papasok ng A-main. Because they were controlling that position anyways. They weren't even pushing onto the mid-bottom position. They just smoked that off just so that they can have the safe cross on A short. And they even left yung nag-iisa na lang killjoy si Patman, the solid rock of the team. Just relaying info na walang nagpaparamdam over B, walang nagpaparamdam anywhere else. Kaya yung initial info over A short was there. They just held their ground. They didn't stop. At least move a muscle for Zol Esports.
Their confidence in their predictions then that they will head A site is definitely on point, and they've been able to harness that advantage up to its fullest. Lalong-lalo na with the full stack din, na tulad nga na sinabi mo kanina. But now it is going to be different. They tried to offer default hit and even two people here dito sa mid-bottom natin. But Nemtap will be able to land the shot dito on one of our members of ABS, but at the current time, mukhang meron na napitas dito si Zend. Really interesting. Just a pixel then.
Oh man, he's using his own mobility para malaman kung saan sila manggagaling. Patman on the shot with the Sheriff. All around, Zol Esports are getting picks without that much consequence. Kakarot is using the Stinger, and as I say, no consequence. They get the pick off. Exotic at least will get the 1-for-1, but Patman starting as he means to go on with a 3K. Getting free ult orbs for his ultimate later on, which will prove to be what will have the lockdown mamaya mga kaibigan. Zol Esports, well, minimal damage, keeping all of their guns. Lose the Stinger, it's okay, it's just a Stinger, okay lang yan. And
to be fair, di ba, ang hirap talaga i-mando ng Stinger
kaya
in long
at
range.
saka free ult orbs pa for a lot of their
Yeah.
pivotal members. You get 2 off of Zind, you get 3 out of Patman. If he gets more ult orbs, then mas mapapadali ang retake nila mamaya.
And specifically though, konti na lang. Meron ng ultimate dito ang ating Jet from ABS and as well as our Silva from Zol, ang kanyang Hunter Fury. Little more time needed to get that ultimate for themselves, but so far, Zol, some of them are just holding the same guns na kung anong meron sila kanina, pero mukhang merong matatamaan dito, madadaplisan, but not entirely gonna be making them vanish dito from our map, but we are gonna see that they might proceed dito sa B-site natin momentarily with 3 people from Zol being able to just halt them in doing so, but Saranghae said Saranghae to Kakarot, and nako, mukhang nag-vanish na din si Kakarot dito. We are gonna see them try and penetrate B-site. Gravity from the both side though. Mapapatumba rin ni Saranghae. Mukhang mainit ang talima from the side of Agtabangot Singot, and it is going to be a 2v3. Attempting to offer retake kahit hindi pa napupunta yung spike down so far. Mukhang medyo magiging delikado si Zol Esports dito.
Ang low pa nga agad ng Jet player of Abahang Patong Singot. Makes it a almost 2.5 para dito sa ABS. As Zend walks through without that much consequence. Papasok to the side on stairs position, almost getting lined up, but he hits through the smoke. Micro gets the perfect trade out para sa Zol Esports with again no consequence out for the Zol Esports squad. They get the retake, they get the full upgrade, and penetrate the economy para sa Agtang Bahog Singot. They are poor into the next coming round, and it will be hard for them to penetrate any site. Good job from the patience from Micro himself.
Parang no sweat lang for Zol Esports doing that, no? Sa 2v3, it's definitely doable for them, and marami din sila ng utilities na ginamit din dito, and they've been able to use that up to its fullest extent, and we have seen them been able to prevail 3 rounds in a row already. Pretty similar sa kung anong nangyari sa unang match natin.
Parang ang dami nilang trust sa mga retakes sila eh. No? Even if they leave like the site with on the weak side, habang hahayaan nila yung dalawa na mamatay, o at least I give the site up, then they trust that their numbers are to be as strong as ever. Fighting off against ABS with Zin again, proactive push. This guy has been on fire ever since Haven started, and in a sense, starting where he needs to go on. A short push yet again by ABS. They invested in taking the split, but the split is getting taken off of the picture. Patman, the patience player, has already been capping off again. The 2-for-0 para sa Zol Esports has been paying off on their side. Para sa ABS though, they're struggling to take the pickups.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of how they've been able to take records dito sa kanilang mga kalaban and they already know kung saan sila tutungo, saan sila pupunta,
Parang
saan
dinownload
sila
lang nila
magpapakita. Dinownload lang nila. We know, or kita mo naman yung crosshair placements natin dito from the KJ, from Zol, di ba? Na talagang inantay niya lang si Slatom na maglakad papunta sa crosshair niya. I feel like that is the range of familiarity na meron sa Zol dito in contrast sa kay
enemy
Agtang
remaining.
Bangot Singot.
Spike
Kakarot
down mid.
will be able to get magic. Siya ang mawawala dito. Siya yung minagic ni
Oo.
Kakarot doon. And now, Nico,
30 seconds.
we know that he initiates the kills. Not only the info, but it seems like the opposite will happen as Zen will be inflicting him damage.
4-0 agad for Zol Esports. A strong start. And as reminiscent as ever from their Haven game, they just want to be the proactive players. They don't want to wait for anybody to make a move on their opposition. They're the ones who want to take the proactive positions. ABS though, I like the split up that they're trying to do. They try to make the mid-bottom position, but it's as slow as they possibly could. Nakakaroon sila ng patay over a short. Even if they smoke that off, they can just spray that anyway. Hindi sila gumagamit ng nade. Hindi din sila napa-flash outside of the smoke. So, you know, Zol getting the free advantage, the free fights. The aim duels happen perfect, and it's not even giving so much help para dito sa attacking side ng ABS as Zin moves into the next fight again. This time on B main, not hesitating, gets punished, but Kevs will be back to get that 2 versus 1. Kakarot tries to make it happen on Market, but Magix moves into the fight. And he prevails against one of the oldest players on Zol Esports. 3 versus 3. Making them lock horns doon sa may mid-bottom position as they walk up, try to limp away as much damage as they sustained doon sa split nila. At least they get the 1-for-1 trade-offs, and at least they got B main control. Kapag nag-retake agad ang Zol, they can fight equally, but they lose map control in the process.
Loving the adjustments here na pinapakita ng Zol Esports in terms of how they wanted to expect that Agtang Bangot Singot, kung saan man sila magpo-proceed, they are well prepared for it. But at the current time, they made their way in dito sa B-site natin. But as of the moment, di pa rin sila paparamdam. It's just that I wonder kung makita nila itong si Exotic na naka-crouch dito sa isang sulok sa may logs.
I mean, Kevs is still alive, tapos meron pa rin siyang drone. Walang paranoia, kaya walang papasok dito. Blinded, but Micro hits the shot on the head. 2 versus 3 in a blink of an eye. The post plants have not been working out for ABS. It's all thanks to the utility and the aim duels working out for Zol Esports. No hesitation. No one is shying away from a challenge. Every single part of the util has been sustained and off their aim duels. Yet again, they force off the site and they take it by force.
I don't even know if this is a challenge for Zol Esports because at the current time, this is familiar territory.
Yeah.
Alam nila kung sino yung may-ari noong side na iyon and alam din nila kung paano sila kumikilos. So far, Agtang Bangot Singot has not been able to adjust them and they've been able to be stuck in a cycle of buying and saving and buying again and then saving again. It's already 5 rounds in a row here for the side of Zol Esports, being able to rummage through our members here from ABS. But on the good side, we have a lot of ultimates available here on their end and hopefully they will be able to get back at them soon.
Yeah, the Zol Esports kitchen is cooking up something good, and so far it is smelling kind of overwhelming para dito sa ABS. Zol gets 2 for 1. Pat Bandit is holding them off. The Guardian of A short, he pushes through the cloud burst, right clicks through the face. Through the cloud burst itself, is 6-0 for Zol, and we have been talking about how this team has been so consistent all throughout. While you got your Naos, you got your Oasis Gaming, and yes, Action PH might be a dark horse in a lot of these situations. Valhalla also making a good case for themselves, but Zol Esports from start to finish have been looking so polished as ever.
I mean, from the name itself then, diba, Zol. Zol is equivalent to the sun. So that just means a never-ending energy, never-ending light.
Yeah.
So that it is just good that they are true to their name. And so far, all ultimates online here for the side of Zol Esports. Readily available for them to use kung sakali man nagagamitin nila yung pero mukhang sinimulan na nilubos here. Lakaroon be able to pop the head of Exotic, masusundan pa onto Magix. And we will see that Nico will be clenching his fists. Ano nga mo pwede mong gawin dito? I'm stuck in the corner, but at least he will attempt an upward trade, but not for long as Micro will be able to put him down. Pero mukhang masusundan pa Kevzi here na nag-anchor lang sa D-side natin. He would get Latom as well, and as well as Sana ng Hey! And hello, goodbye, 7-0. They are already on R8.
And that was their attempt at trying to take the mid-bottom position, but they were fighting off a very tough opponent. A double stack up on mid-bottom. You also got a close-range operator shot. If they push through towards A short, plus they pushed inside through the smoke, so where are they safe anyway? You got an aim dual demon that is Kevs all the way from CT to fight them off if they go for the split. So every single entrance that they're trying to take is just closed off. You got long-range gunfights over at mid. You got a short-range demon inside the smoke as well. And when you have someone locking down horns on B main, then everywhere is not safe for the side of ABS. They can try to reset this time around. So this timeout is perfect for Magic's. Although I'm questioning if kung kailan gagamitin yung mga ultis sila. Kasi Nico has been holding this for a couple of rounds now. It must be because they're also holding for the perfect timing kung kailan na gagamitin eh. No? They haven't been going for like the 5-man push anyway. So this is a perfect time to do so if they decide na i-force yung economy nila into another buy.
Yes, and hopefully ganun nga ang mangyari. Hopefully it materialize whatever they were about to invest, especially that the timeout is currently active on their end right now. But at the same time, we saw that the no command has been exhausted here from the side of Kakarot kanina lang. And it well put them onto their knees. Kasi even if that they tried to contest, even if they wanted to use their utilities to scour for additional information habang nagkakalagasan na sila, hindi nila magawa. And in contrast, ang nangyari lang is na overpower sila dito ng Zol Esports, and they're pretty keen on maintaining that.
Yeah, they even have their backs against the wall. So Zol Esports, I wouldn't say dominating, but they're having a pretty tough performance right here, right now against ABS. Zin gets blinded, also trapped inside the smoke, so at least they get the entry, but Zin is still popping off. Nico getting the second for ABS. This is beautifully scattering Zol Esports on their defense so far. Sada ng He following through. Bladestorm online for Zin. Not hitting the shot. It slapped them. That does finally connect with it. And a 1 versus 3 Kakarot forced out to play his own tune, a symphony of a clutch para sa Zol Esports. He is dancing through the bullets. He is getting himself the first. And in this 1v2, he has to find peace and chaos para makuha ang 8th round para sa Zol. Opens the door. Pushes outside of the knife as well. Slatam holding the close angle. Already getting himself low on HP as Nico will hold the line. Will hold on for ABS as they finally get around on the board.
Namali siya ng bato ng molly niya doon, pre. Quite unfortunate here for the side of Kakarot. In case man lang na nagland yon sa bandang generator, it would have been a different story. 7-1 onto our scoreline. Glimpse of hope here for the side of ABS, and potentially it is about time for them to replenish the goods. No, yung kanilang guns, kanilang utilities, and hopefully manalo sila dito kasi it's not just enough na magkaroon sila ng isang panalo eh. And at the same time, we are about to see the appearance of an operator into the hands of Zend, and we all know kung gaano ka-potent ito. Just in case na merong dumaan dito sa bandang A-site natin, pero mukhang hindi yon ang kanilang binabalak. ABS hovering here sa B-site natin momentarily, waiting for any possible heads to pop up kung sakali man na merong mag-extend dito for the side ng Zol Esports, but mukhang wala pa naman nangyayaring ganon sa ngayon.
Finally scattering everybody properly for Agtang Bahog Singot. If they decide na i-replenish yung utility nila, then they could just use it around B main. Just have anybody use their recons, use their nano swarms para mas madali yung magiging push nila mamaya on B site. But no, it's not gonna be a split anymore. Kahit nakalagay yung wine player over towards that A site, then he's gonna be late to the party. Does he have the ultimate? Yes, he does. The push out comes for Agtang Bahog Singot. Exotic trying to find out where the anchor is, and he's on the way towards CT. Patman lines him up. Magix will try to do the best that he can to scrap as much as he wants to for the site itself. Defender Killjoy lockdown in place after he gets taken off by Sara ng Hay. But as it turns out, they have the site to themselves. ABS just gets knocked off. Sara ng Hay will get a second, and it's all good until they locked out B main. The 2 versus 2 defense for Nico and the KO. As Nico peeks up, the headshot is perfect, and it's all down to the last player of Zol. What will Omen do? Magix holding off the close angle. Magix gets another kay Micro. Finally, ABS, as decisive as ever, they hold off the push from Zol.
The domino effect did not exist for the side of ABS after all. Kung kanina in our previous rounds, naghihirapan sila, it is definitely definitely the difference at the current time because of how decisive they were able to address every single situation na binabato sa kanila dito ng Zol Esports. Yes, Zin decided to try and attempt to put them down, but hindi talaga sumasapat eh. They've been able to occupy all crucial angles here, off angles specifically, to the point na hindi talaga nila ine-expect ito on the end of Zol na doon sila mag-a-appear. But now, Exotic, sinumulan, si Zin ang kanilang napitas dito, really crucial here for the side of Zol Esports. Wala na silang talem, mababawasan pala, and mukhang magkakaroon pa tayo ng karagdagan na mawawala dito sa side ng Zol. Magics lang naman ang gagawa nun.
2 holes opened up sa defense ng Zolly Esports. ABS just rushing through. The adrenaline is already feeling it para sa veins ng mga players on ABS. And Nagtangbahog Singot are smelling it sa loob ng A short where they have control, but they don't know where Fatman has been hiding. Through onto Dice with the headshot on Magix. He needs to pop off, but Kakarot is there for the trade. Sada ng He with another onto Kakarot. A second! The wallbang headshot from Sada ng He. The breakout star for Agtangbahog Singot is using himself as one of the firepower players, and it's all on Kebs, but he gets fell off by Sara ng He. A 3K for the new guy on Agtangbahog Singot. We have shown that Brain Freeze was one of the pivotal players on Agtangbahog Singot before. And this new guy, we haven't seen him before. But now you have to remember him, because in every single aim duel, he has shown that he can fight them off.
Not gonna lie, if ever that we advance through these rounds with ABS getting the advantage, hindi na ako magtataka if he's gonna go for finger hearts and the face cam, diba? He's been able to exhibit exemplary performance here on their end. Ang tindi na naman nga talaga kasi ni Sara ng He. Kung kanina sila ang dinudurog, parang siya naman ang dudurog ngayon. Gante ng ape ata ang gustong tema dito ng Agtangbahog Singot. Let's go for the exotic prowess ng mga Bisaya people.
And you know the thing about this is that they're having fun. They're feeling the momentum. They're feeling the adrenaline rush through their veins. At kapag nagtagal, ABS is gonna keep popping their heads off. Zol had to be wary of this. Kaya every single time they tried to make the proactive push, B main on lockdown because Zind is looking to take the first bloods head on, but he's not finding anything around that part of the map. They are trying to take mid control. They're making presence all over the map. Kaya na-challenge si Zin na kunin yung mga forward spaces na ganito, which kind of leaves him open to take the aim duels head-on against Exotic, who will fall to the headshot of Zind, and he keeps it going, tries to spray on, dashes back into the site, but Kevs might get overlooked if they push too far, but Zol are doing a really good job of pushing it towards their limits. 3 kills for Zol without any sort of consequence. Zayna tried to aggress with the blind through, but Slatum, he will try to do his best. Double kill as for the initiator of ABS. They push back. They know the threat that he is with the triple, but Kakarot is there for the trade.
Ang ganda na nga na naging simula nila dito from the side of Zol Esports, but I can say that they held off too long. Masyado rin silang nagtagal doon sa kanilang positioning dito in hopes of getting more heads, but mukhang nabaliktad ata. Ito na naman tayo with our 1v1. We are about to see how they will be able to address this one. Magix will just get himself dito sa both side natin in hopes of waiting kung saan magpapakita itong remaining survivor natin and his counterpart, but we are yet to see who it's gonna be. Nakita ata ang barrel ni Magix dito. That is the downside here. Nemtap really confident in doing so. He will be able to end this round, and still another point for the side of Zol Esports.
Taking him by surprise, jumping in towards his crosshair. But he never expected him to do that. Kaya nakakuha ng first shot si Fatman. He let go of the trigger as fast as he saw Magix. And taking him by surprise meant that he got the first shot through. Amazing job for Zolly Esports. And it was their light buy for a few players on them. So they made their best prowess to take Kebs in towards that corner while they're all trying to deal with the front line. And the layer of utility too. Kakarot using yung fragment para hindi sila makapag-push agad kay Kebs. Meaning that he had space to take the first shot through with the Sheriff. To surprise yung player dun sa box. At hindi niya napatay agad. But Exotic now finally he activates. Now he pushes his butt to Zol Esports on notice. Pipik si Zed napatay. Naka-second frag pa nga si Exotic. And when he pops his Blade Storm, you know that he is feeling it.
Nararamdaman na ng lahat that they are starting to pick up the gas. Exotic will be able to get the 3K from the Blade Storm. Sunod-sunod niya ng pinapatumba ba yung mga member natin dito for the side of Zol? And finally, is gonna be put down here by the side of Patman. Pero ngayon, hindi pa rin ata ito magtatagal. They will still try to attempt for the retake. Kahit na dalawa na lang ang naiiwan dito for the side of Zol Esports. Still, with the utilities being used, hindi kanya pa sana sasakyan. Pero hindi yun nangyari para sa kanya. Nanta with the 3K already in the 1v1. Ano na ang gagawin dito ni Kebsy? Mukhang kaya niya sa sanam tapatan nito. Puta si Magic na lang naman na naiiwan dito. So putting out the dark covers here in hopes na malaman niya kung saan siya at para matigilan niya sana na ma-defuse yung spike natin. But he might push it through. He might push it through. But he's gonna get the shot done here with the operator on this hand. And another point for the side of Agtambangot. Singot.
How many times did Kevs try to tap the spike para mabait agad si Magix to peak? 3 times. Once to try to fake out yung una niyang shot. Pangalawa, para matry i-force yung kanyang mistake. I-peek out agad papunta kay Kevs pero hindi pa rin siya gumalaw. One more for good measure as he tried his best. But Kevs, he was the one who was under pressure. Siya yung nag-push kasi nawawala na siya ng oras, nawawala na siya ng time. But Magix himself had ice in his veins. The patience paying off for the Omen, the operator, using it to full effect.
Natuwa ata masyado si Sarah ng Hey, attempting that knife kill as well. And so far, not gonna lie, sa buong history ng simula ng qualifiers natin hanggang ngayon, wala pa tayong nakikitang knife kill. Really interesting, but we are about to see kung ano nga ba ang may inflict dito ni Zol Esports, lalong-lalo na alam nila or aware sila na parang naging overconfident ata itong si Agtabangot Singot din sa previous na round natin. So what if, let's take this easy, let's take this unified, what if mag-pursue tayo dito sa B-site natin right here, right now. Go for the usual stuff, go for the textbook stuff, and they are about to see kung meron din sila mga masesecure na pick-offs dito just in case na balakin ni Agtambangot Singot or ni ABS na mag-assert ng presence nila dito sa mid-area natin. But right now, they're playing it safe. They're setting up their pace. Basaran ng Hey will be able to pick up Zen. Hindi na ito ina-expect. Buti na lang sumagot agad si Kakarot dito. But with the shock dart, mukhang kumukonekta ito kay Slataw at mukhang masusundan pa. They're just spreading their wings. They've been able to make their way onto their nest that is the site of B. 3v4, 3v3, Exotic leading the charge of the retake here for the side of ABS at mukhang we are about to see kung paano nila i-retake to. Maganda ang kanilang pagki-clear ng kada nook and cranny dito sa B-site natin. Inaantay natin ng mangyayari pero mukhang mako-corner ata itong Zol Esports. It's not looking good for them but they're waiting to their angles. They've been able to secure one already. Nasusundan pa! It's a 1v2 but ABS will still be able to offer this retake as clean as that.
By the skin of their teeth and using the time as efficiently as ever. They knew that they had 45 seconds para makapag-retake ng B. So they used that para i-clear ang bawat corner before they can get to the B site itself. B main, ginamit ng jump peak na clear agad ni Magix. Kaya alam nila na since walang tao doon at since nanggaling din tayo sa market, doon lang sila magpupush all the way towards B site without questioning kung saan pa manggagaling ang players ng Zol Esports. Well done on their post plant. Well done on the retake. And as you said, Exotic leading the charge. And even if he dies very early, he leaves all of that trust kay Magix at Nico. That cohesion is what's needed for ABS. They are down 4 rounds kanina, and if they keep this slow and steady, then they can catch up, especially with the guns that they have right now. Exotic headshot from the Guardian through the wall. Exotic will make his mark again against Zind. The King has been dethroned very early into the round, and with Slatum behind them, this is a deadly combo for ABS that they need to play off of.
Oh my, 4v5. Zol Esports, parang hindi sila ganito kanina. Agtabang at Singot has been able to press down the brakes here for the side of Zol. Mukhang sila na ang nag-i-ignite ngayon ng kanilang apoy. Umiinit ang talima natin dito for the side of ABS and mukhang masusundan at masusundan pa. Ngayon, kalma muna sila and they will be able to get some pickoffs in the run. Pero mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng mga consecutive trade-offs here. It's just that Zol Esports hindi sila nakakasagot. This is drastically different kung ano ang kanilang pinapakitang dominance kanina. And mukhang napapaliktad pa. Microdol will be able to get sarang ng Hey instead of the 2v3 and they are yet to commit into a specific site because both areas are basically occupied. With the Magic though, mukhang siya pa ang magkakakonekta ng mga shots dito from the Stinger and nasa kanya ang spike. But kailan kaya magpapakita? Sila na pala ang magpupush nito and that is going to be an immediate win here for the side of ABS.
Some damage but not enough damage to justify a full buy for ABS. So okay lang para sa kanila. They get themselves the 6th round, which was destined for them anyway, but they still keep most of their guns into the next round. So not that much affecting this next round for Zol Esports. If they can't get yung full sprint over to the site, then that is as expected as ever. So they stack up yung B site with both Slatom and Hydra to hold off yung push for the B site aggression. But for ABS, all their eyes locked away doon sa may A main. The partnership that has been laid out by Exotic at saka kay Nico. They've all thought of, kaya kapag nagsama sila, then their util and their prowess of aggression can be on display. B main being on notice for Zol Esports. They all wanted the ult orb na ibibigay lamang dito para kay Patman. So if they get them, then it's gonna be one use of ultimate na pwede nilang gamitin mamaya as they try to scour for as much information as possible. Mid is definitely abandoned for both of these sites. Talagang ang focus is on the site itself. And I like that Kakarot is the one leading the charge kasi he's almost out of util. Just one flash and he can lock away every single angle. Maybe not on CT where Zind will take care of that himself. Kills off Exotic as the duelist is down for the count. Hydra holding his nerve inside of the smoke, but as he holds, he will die to the hands of Zind. In towards that switch position. Slatom holding his nerve. Napapay lang din left tap. As they all fall apart, Zol Esports, they catch them before they can even position for the defense itself.
Sa Zol Esports, parang kanina, they are drastically dominant in terms of power scores. I think we can say na ang laki ng kanilang naging difference starting off for this match.
Yeah.
Right now, it is quite the opposite. ABS is just decreasing all the possible points that they can get para naman maging malapit sila dito for Zol Esports. It's just that Zol Esports hindi nila hinahayaan. Yes, pwede kayong makahabol ng slight, but not entirely.
Slight lang.
3-round deficit here for the side of Agtabangot Singot, but the question is hanggang saan ma-maintain ng Zol Esports ito. Lalong-lalo na that Exotic has been able to lead the charge here for the side of Agtabangot Singot. They've been able to pick up the pace. Dire-diretso sila ng pagka-dominate dito for the side of Zol Esports. And magkasama niya si Slatom sa paggawa nito.
And he backs away to safety too, so they get the free pick. Without the entry fragger for Zol, it's gonna be a little slower on their regard. Tamang aim duels lang ulit. Kakarot is one away from his ult. So kapag nakuha nila yung null command, then he kind of acts like an entry at this point. Hanap na lang sila ng picks. Try to take the mid-link position. Nang sama-sama lamang dito, walang split off. An A-short being on notice for them is a good sign that ABS will have to fight for that part of the map. Middle bottom as well is also a point of contention na pwede nilang kunin. Sisirain nila yung bot. Tapos isi-split up nila para mapatay, ma-pressure si Exotic. Mahulog agad yung nasa B spot for the side of ABS. This pace, this tempo, it's as wary as ever. Temperament para dito sa B-side ng Zol Esports as they're prepared for it. Flashed out agad. Hydra trying to hold as much as he can through the smoke. As he peeks, he will kill off Slatom yet again with Nico on the helm. They have the defense set up para sa push ng Zol Esports. Beautifully done with the long-range taps. At even if the smokes pulled out dun sa CT are there, they're not even questioning it anymore. Isa-smoke na lang yan at isa-spray pa rin dyan.
The empire that Zol Esports initially built may possibly come and crumble with how Agtambangot Singot has been able to establish themselves out there dito sa mga sites natin. We saw that Zol Esports is no longer that decisive in terms of doing their calls, doing their executions, doing their plans, doing their strategies. In general, hindi na sila ganun kumilos, and at the same time, they're being reactive already with Agtambangot Singot. Agtambangot Singot, on the other hand, is capitalizing on this. They are well aware of what Zol Esports is up to and what they are feeling right now. And once again, dito na pumapasok kung gaano rin ka-crucial yung mindset reset natin eh.
Oo nga eh. Yung habang natagal, ay baka mas umiinit na. Especially if they get the first pick-offs, then that's a really good sign for them. They get the first pick-offs, they get a point of momentum, and when that heats up, when that spark becomes a huge fire that they cannot control, then Zol Esports are in for a reckoning. 9-7 na tayo mga kaibigan. A timeout called for Micro, the IGL of Zol Esports. A good sign to know that they still have yung timeouts nila na pwede na lang gamitin pang reset since they've been losing a couple of rounds And in one of the first rounds that they won, it was pretty close to say the least. They need that para hirapan din ng ABS to catch up yet again. But this time it's the eco round, so Zol will rely on that one hero buy para dito kay Zind. The only rifle that they have so far will smoke off into the site. Nico, good shots through. They also have long-range taps all the way from heaven as Micro will only take the first shot. Papunta dito sa ABS, but Kakarot will get a double without any problem whatsoever. Kev's following through. The initiators are the ones carrying this game to victory, leading it all up to Hydra Kid. The 14-year-old Radiant from 3 years ago is back online and back to wreak some havoc.
And that is if you'll be able to handle the pressure that 3 members from the side of Zol Esports will be able to exert on him. But now, appearance here in the heaven area, may mapipita siya dito. Ay, nako, may posibilidad pa atam na maipanalo niya ito with a 1v2 running low na ang pareho dito. But nasa generator ang dalawang member natin dito from the side of Zol Esports. He will be able to see one, segregate them, but not entirely enough as Kakarot has been able to put him on a leash. 10-7 from our score line. Zol Esports is not done yet.
Nag-iinas na nga si Hydra. Habang tumatagal, he's been taking the isolated fights head-on. Unfortunately though, in a surprise siya sa crouch peek agad ni Kakarot. Not enough to find the headshot itself, and that also forces them down to the eco itself. It was as close as ever that Zol Esports have forced in towards that buy round na ngayon ay nabaliktad pa nga nila yung economy ng parehong team dito.
Actually, something that I wanted to point out then that nung moment na yon is that Zol Esports, they're off to a shaky start. Buti na lang talaga yung dalawang initiator nila, naibaliktad nila. They've been able to turn the tables and they are about to do that same thing again. Zin will be able to get magics, and at the same time with the blades are already active in his hands here, at Tambangot Singot would try and replenish kung ano ang nawala sa kanila, but Kakarot will be able to put this guy down. Hydra Kid would be eliminated momentarily as Exotic will be able to connect some shots here. Lahat ng mga shuriken niya tatama dito kay Kakarot din. Mukhang mas matibay talaga ang pundasyon ng side na ito, pero yun nga ang hindi nila ipuprove dito for the side of ABS. Would that be the case? We're not quite sure, pero on layo na nang narating ni Exotic. All the way from the backlines, nagmamarathon siya, pre! 2 members already coming in dito sa B-site natin. It is going to be a crucial one because they may not expect where they are coming from.
Parang sila nga yung naging attacking no? As they're the ones trying to flank around. They're the ones gonna try to retake the site as Exotic. So as Nico gonna try at least hold their hands through. Expected na agad si Kevs, but he finds Micro. And if you remember, Kevs has been low on HP for so long that Exotic was more than likely to get the ace, mga kaibigan. 5 kills for the Zoomer of Agtang Pahog Singot. And if this is a fire starter for ABS, then I don't know what is. This is a sign that they are back in the game, mga kaibigan. ABS have fought through an 8-4 deficit, but Exotic is the guy that is hyping them up, that is putting adrenaline in their veins, that is so hot to stop them before they can even try to come back from this.
Kumbaga parang kumukulo na yung tubig natin dito from the side of Agtambangot Singot. Ay kaya naman kailangan mapainom ng tubig ito. Zol Esports to nagalasabi dito ni Al Capone TV. Hello, shout out sa'yo. And at the same time, 10-8 on our scoreline. We are about to see if there is a possibility for Zol to breach the boundaries here. Strengthen and lengthen the difference na meron dito sa mga puntos natin, because at the current time, Agtambangot Singot, they know what they're doing. They know their advantage and they are pretty keen on capitalizing on that. Sinutuloy-tuloy lang nila ito habang hindi pa nakakabangon muli ang Zol Esports. And so far, a lot of ultimates available here by the side of Agtambangot Singot, Hunter Fury, lockdown natin, and even here the Blade Storm from the side of Zol Esports. We're not quite sure how they will be able to exemplify their executions on this one, but mukhang nakahanap na sila ng punteriya. B-State readily available for them to take, but they might take some damage in the utilities na pinaglalapag dito ng kanilang KJ, but we're about to find out what is gonna happen because Sarananghe, Hurricane will be able to go for some keepers lang in case na maaaring makakonekta ito, pero hindi yan nangyari. Lockdown to lockdown, counter sa counter. Mailalapag dito sa B-side natin. It's got to be a party with the Hunter Fury being able to pull out dito by Slatam. Kukonekta ito kay Micro at mukhang masusundan pa. It's already 3v4 dito. Kakarot with the pristine shot here for the Chariot and the well as them top as well. 2v3, masusundan na masusundan. Ang Tabangon Singon, they're off for the comeback here. It is going to be another round for themselves. Hindi makaka-pull off ng thrifty ang Zol.
The must-win buy round para sa ABS, and they used every single part of the kitchen sink para maging posible ang retake. They thought that the B main control was more than enough, but as Kakarot gets that one frag, he also made his presence known, kaya nakuha na agad yung kill from Exotics up. And as he peeks on, and as he is the one who takes the space for the team, he leads them to victory. The control from that lockdown as well from Sara Nanghe has been giving the players on ABS a window. Look at Hydra and how he has been performing on this particular group stage game alone. Every single ultimate that he's had so far has been working out so well. The fact that they also use yung Hunter's Fury doon from CT is kind of covering yung pag-push na din agad ng players on ABS. So as they pushed out, talagang they had their hands full all throughout. Ang daming ultimates na nagliliparan, kaya hindi nila kung anong ipa-focus nila. They were all flustered. So esports are backed into a corner.
Pero at the same time, nakita mo yon, may hawak na operator naman itong si Exotic. On the other hand, mid-area contention here from the side of Hydra Kid. Masesecure niya dito si Zen. Bale, wala na ang Blade Storm niya. And definitely, they might opt for some mid-control here for the side of Zol Esports. Pero mukhang delikado kung sakali man na mag-commit sila. Nakita rin sila or narinig nila itong alarm bot natin. And it's already the time for them to actually back out and exert some presence dito sa mid-bottom. But just in case they won't be able to get a pick off here, it might end up bad for them.
Yeah, they put a smoke down on A main para ma-delay yung pag-split up nila. The active push is happening already on A short where Zol are challenging yung defense agad for ABS. Agad na nalaman kung nasan si Magix, but he decides to hide inside his own smoke, covered by the generator position where they're trying to spray on through. Zol are trying to push this as slow as possible, and they finally will deal some damage through a double for Patman. Another site secure for Zol, and they took it as slow and steady para ma-confuse ang ABS where they will rely on Sara Nanghe to get the wall bang. Narinig lang niya si Micro at nakita niya agad ang Omen. It's now down to the 1v2. Slatum already down to the floor. Nahanap niya agad yung main player. The headshot and the 3K. Slatum does it one more time.
Oh my! Look at them! They're just going berserk here. Ang Tabangon Singon. It started off pretty shaky on their end, pero look at how they've been able to convert that into something more substantial and more powerful. And mukhang nagsimula yon when Hydra Kid actually led the charge. Kasi the moment na magkaroon ng nanoswarm, parang wala siyang pakialam. You know what? Let me just pop some heads. Alam ko naman na it's not... I'm more than confident na hindi naman sila mag-peak, lalong-lalo na they activated the nanoswarm. Iisipin nila, I'm gonna back out. Instead, he pushed forward and sinundan ni Slatom, giving him all the necessary information. Parang nagkaroon sila ng momentary na swap in terms of their roles kasi parang ang nabigay ng info sa kanya doon, si Hydra Kid. And yes, with as sharp as ever na accuracy natin dito for the side of Kevzi, he's been able to mow them down.
Imagine that, from jumping one time on Hell, doon pa niya nalaman kung nasan si Mike. Doon pa siya nag-spray. Doon pa naging perfect yung shot nila, and now Zol are frustrated. They push on A short. The split has commenced for their attacking side. Na-force off agad ang ABS to hold the site away from Heaven, but Magix is the Lone Ranger. Siya na lang ang nag-iisang nag-hold. Sara Nanghe and Nico will combine to defend the A site alone. Exotic with the shot again kay Kevs, and it's all left up to Batman, but he gets executed on site. Hydra Kid is becoming the Lone Ranger para sa Zol, and ABS, they are fighting with everything that they have. Zol Esports, they had the biggest amounts of advantages. They had an 8-4 start dito sa ating series, mga kaibigan. But when the fight came and when they were able to stave up the defense, they are now down to where they're most comfortable, being the ones to set the tempo and being the ones flanking around while Zol Esports are getting confused and distracted.
This is something that we did not expect that's gonna come from Zol Esports being calm, collected, disciplined. Parang naiiba ata ang tema natin ngayon. They're shaking right now onto their boots. ABS has been able to continue and prove time and time again na hindi pa tapos ang laban at maaaring sila pa ang magtapos nito. Zol might start it off, but ABS is determined that they will end it. And ngayon, Zol Esports, they're just gonna clench themselves dito sa bandang B-lobby natin, waiting for the right time to actually strike. But mukhang na-detect na sila dito ni Slato. May hawak pa na Odin ang kumpare mo. Medyo delikado to para sa kanila kung sakali man na talagang B-site ang kanilang punteriya dito. But no utilities being exhausted on the side of Zol Esports as of the moment.
Yeah.
Mukhang may pa-lineup din dito ang kumpare natin na si Nemtab. So kung sakali man, pwede na magamit yun. Pero ngayon, nag-execute na sila dito sa B-site natin. Isang tao namin dito sa both side natin. Hydra can be able to get that pick-off in as well, halting their push momentarily. And all the trees just happen dito sa entrada ng A-site. Hanggang sa isa na lang ang naiwan dito. Specifically, si Kakarot na lang. Anong gagawin mo? You're cornered already. And there you walked into the crosshair of Slatam. And they have been able to secure the match point for themselves. The epitome of destruction. ABS, that is.
No one believed. Ever since they started dito sa group stages, no one believed in ABS. But as time went on, they are proving us wrong time and time again, getting themselves match point, getting the better of Zol Esports in every single point of engagement ever since nakapag-clutch si Sara Nanghe, and ever since nakapag-ace si Exotic. They proved themselves to be as important as ever sa moment na to. And they can try to knock off Zol as early as possible. This group stages, it's took an ugly turn, mga kaibigan, and I'm all for it. Zol Esports back on notice dito, taking the slow tempo over towards that A short, or A main where they try to test against another dominating factor wherein Magix is the one trying to push too far. He gets spotted in a 4-man blind, and they won't know that he is still repositioning over that nice position. They're getting wary of their own proactive push, diba? And with the split happening over that A short, they're trying to see if they can minimize the mistake that they'll be able to do, but it's almost like ABS are the ones controlling the tempo. It's almost like they're the ones trying to knock them away, and they do so.
I love the utility usage and placements din dito ni Hydra Kid. Kasi kahit nagustuhin ni Patman dito na mag-penetrate ng mid area, hindi niya magagawa kasi bantay sarado ng mga utilities na nilapag dito ni Hydra Kid eh. And at the current time, mukhang hindi na matutuloy yung push na dito sa A-side because they are well aware that it might possibly be stacked. And yun na nga nangyayari ngayon. It is currently what's happening, but Zen would try and opt to contest this. But Nico will be able to get him out. Mukhang masusundan pa. Nico is wary that there is a possibility na merong susulpot. And yun nga yung nangyari. It's Kakarot and Patman being able to get them down. And mukhang is already a 3v3 all equalized for both sides of teams. All available for the taking. 10 seconds on the clock. Hindi pa sila nagpuput ng spike down dito. And now is the time. Retake here for the side of Agtambang at Singot. They've been able to get a lot of utilities on their end here. Hindi pa ito na-exhaust minsan. But for Hydra Kid, wala na siyang utilities na magagamit. But now, they're just gonna wait here. Tavzi has been able to lead the charge here na mag-hinder for ABS to offer that. But
Hydra.
still, Hydra, anong gagawin mo? You're well aware that someone's at the generator area. You will be able to secure this guy. But never mind with a fast flick here for the side of Micro. It is an 11-12. The fight is not done as of the moment.
They extend play, they keep holding on. They're the ones who started hot, and now they're the ones who have to extend play dito, mga kaibigan. Zol Esports are the ones now back again on the drawing board, and now they're the ones who take the first step towards overtime, as it's getting as close as ever. 11-12, where Zol now picked them off one by one. With the tempo being set up for ABS, they even committed to very important ultimates. Doon sa may B-site alone, where they used yung ultimate ni Omen para makapag-defense sila agad sa T. Pero akala nila magko-commit ang Zol Esports nung narinig nila yung Omen ultimate. So they decided na balik na lang tayo dun sa A-short. Try to cap off a net. Again, more picks over to CT. Kaso, nung nahuli agad si Patman, ay doon nagulat agad, nakuha ni Slatom. They already got the 3 versus 3. Ang problema nga lang is that they forced themselves onto the site themselves. This time, Exotic hold off the spray. Kaya lang, napatay agad ang operator. So they rely on Hydra to hold the line himself. 1 onto Zind, pero 4 ang pupunta doon sa loob ng B-site itself. Attacking to their lockdown, and they aren't even waiting for it anymore. Second frag up for Sara Nanghe. A third for Hydra Kid. This guy isn't popping up, but Zol Esports, they're getting back everything that ABS has gained for themselves. They got the post flash, and in this 1v1, it is a battle between veterans. A champion versus the young kid that has now become the leader. Papasok na agad si Kakarot. Try na lang i-hold them, but now the shot is open, and overtime is inevitable.
Oh my, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, this is the first overtime that we have from the start of Predatory League 2024. And these two teams are here for it, for proving themselves that they can advance forward for our PH Finals. But so far, sobrang init. Pre, napapaso na ako dito sa dalawang teams na ito. It's just that no one is backing down. And it's not yung replay, no highlight na, it's just definitely crucial. Everything boiled down to a 1v1. Kung sino ang magtatapos o kung sino ang magpapatuloy. It's just that Zol Esports, hindi talaga nila hinahayaan na matatapos ito kaagad
Teka.
ng ABS.
You're telling me that he would have gotten a 4K? Kung
Yes.
hindi siya na backstab ng KO, he was able to get the spray sana, pero naunahan siya sa headshot. Sayang na sayang for Hydra. But that was a pivotal 1v3. Buti na nga lang, Zol Esports, well, we're aware kung saan manggagaling si Magix. Kaya napakaingay ng comps nila sa pag-hold over at that stairs position. And he was just as focused as ever to get the headshot and able to get the trades anyway. Double kill over towards Kakarot. That means it is overtime, mga kaibigan. It is very rare on Predator D. So kung kailan tayo dumadating sa puntong to, so let's enjoy it. Savor every moment. Catman forced out of the sight very early by Exotic. They have already pulled the trigger on taking B-site alone. A 5 versus 5 retake on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, as Zol Esports back on the front line, back on trying to retake as 5 with ABS pulling the trigger and decisively taking the post plant themselves.
And definitely, it is going to be a safe space here for Zol Esports as of the moment. Pero hanggang kailan ito mag-maintain? Lalong-lalo na,
That's it!
napaka-comment na agad si Sind. Ayun nga lang, mo kasi Exotic at tumatrabaho. Anong sinasabi yung entra na retake kayo? Hindi yun! Hindi niya yun hahayaan na mangyari. And yes, Micro, though, will be falling short, and it is still ABS who's been able to assert their dominance against Zol.
Nakakagulat kasi si Zin yung pumasok while supporting with the flash, and it would have been a good idea, but Exotic using his own cloud burst to make sure that he is safe, he is secured, while they know sa stairs sila manggagaling. Perfect shots all around for the duelist of Agtang Bahog Singot. And that name is funny, but you cannot laugh at the performance that these guys are pulling out right now. A comeback in the making, where they are the ones favored to win it all dito sa group stages pa lang, mga kaibigan. Zol Esports are gonna try to go back to the T side of things. A main on notice. 5-man push agad for Zol. As with, again, Zind leading the charge for the team. This guy has been firing off on all cylinders all throughout that Haven game, but he has been under scrutiny ever since Exotic had his moment, ever since Hydra has made his presence known. Kaya kailangan niyang mag-keep up, kailangan niyang ibalik yung init na nangyari sa Haven, and it starts off with the entry on A. Flashes out, nagamit na agad yung paranoia, kaya madadalian ang trabaho ni Zind. At ngayon na magpupush siya dito, kailangan labanan ng anchors ng ABS, at Magic starts off with one wallbang headshot through from Zind. Opens the opportunity for the site, but with the flash so perfectly placed, they can't put the spike down. They have to fight for it as well. Kevs and Zen finally will lay the shots on Exotic. They got a 4 versus 2, but finally we get Zol in a winning position for so long.
Not only that, just na binasara nila yung pinto na yun, mukhang may bonus pa. Sinigo pa ang kanilang nakuha. And now, it is going to be the time bomb is ticking. And they are about to see if it is possible for them to up or retake. But now, everything's coming here by the side of ABS. May mapipitas dito si Hydra Kid. But until West, will this be actually winnable for him? Mukhang hindi. Just as he is about to swap the one, he's going to be swept out here by the side of Zol Esports. And yes, once again, we're heading to another set of overtime.
Okay. You know what? Deep breath tayo.
Guys, paano tayo? Mag-breathing exercise muna tayo.
Tama.
1, 2, 3. Inhale.
Exhale! Alright.
Okay.
Time out muna tayo dito. Para sa aming mga casters. Because it's been a hot battle for both Zol Esports and Agtang Bahog Singot, man. And at this point, I can't just, hindi ko ma-help yung sarili ko na i-hype up yung matchup to. Because this has been as fiery as ever. para sa spot on the playoffs itself. And it starts with Kakarot being the guy who wants to take the proactive position. That puts ABS full control over B lobby, where it translates to yet again another mid-bottom position being on notice for them. I like this attacking strategy for both teams. No? Before they can try to decide kung saan sila mag-push, they take mid. They try to find out where the Killjoy is, kung nasaan si Zin, kung saan mag-hold itong si Micro, kasi they know that if they 5-man stack on one side, di mabablind lang sila dito.
Mali ata sila ng call. Nandito yung kumpare natin dito from the side of Zol. Nandito si Patman. Sa A side sila pupunta kung sakali man na talaga magko-commit sila dito, which I assume oo, kasi 50 seconds na lang sila dito eh. They should commit on the A side, but at the same time, paano nila papasukin ito nang hindi sila masusugatan?
The reads are on a full display for Zol, and it has been strength all this time, all throughout, para maipakita ang lakas nila. Exotic though will find Patman, the Sentinel, but they haven't checked out that. So Zid ay nandito sa laban-labang Micro to get the double as well. And finally, Zol have fought back against ABS, and it's all on Magis. Where will he find himself? The 1v3 clutch. It is on the helm for Micro. The first shot connects a Magix. And at least he will try to equalize, but he will have to find Kakarot and Kebs, the two initiators of the fray. 10 seconds to make the decision. He gets the headshot. He has the ultimate. He can go teleport back, but he decides na mag-hold lang ako dito sa A. Iba-plant ko yung spike dito. And try to hold off Kakarot. He will fake teleport. Kakarot, you have all to do. You have all the utility. And Magis has nothing. Nothing but his gun. Nothing but his spray down. But Kakarot will spray supreme sa 1v1 to give Sol another chance.
You know what is the problem? Paano nalaman ni Kakarot doon? It's the small detail na pag naglabas ka ng dark covers, makikita mo kung saan nanggaling yun eh. It's just really unfortunate here for the side of Magix, and okay na sana. Oy! Siya pa ang no-finger heart. Kala ko si Hydra Kid ang gagawa nun. Siya na pala ang gagawa nun. And Zol's been able to get that minimum amount of advantage once again on their end. 40-13. It just boils down na yun na yung mga tipo ng rounds na kakalimutan mo na lahat ng nangyari nung nakaraan. Kailangan nakafocus ka sa present. Kailangan nakafocus ka sa kung sino na lang ang nandyan at paano mo i-address yon. Paano mo papatumbahin yon. It's just that really unfortunate here dito kay Magix kasi parang give away niya yung position niya once na nilabas niya yung dark covers niya.
Ayo, Kakarot.
Yun.
My goodness. A time where he needs to step up for the team, and he does so. Delivers para sa Zol Esports, mga kaibigan. A 14-13, and ABS have seemingly lost a bit of their confidence in that regard. Magis was shaking his boots. But now is not the time to be as scared as ever against your opponent. Now Zol at the helm of taking the Ascent map by force. Hydra peeking off as much as he can. Tries to get the first blood siguro, but Zin has already made noise. Nakita na din agad kung nasan yung drone. So Zol have planted yung seeds of doubt papunta sa ABS, and they decide na sige, kukunin na lang natin yung site at huwag na tayo matakot. Sara ng gets shot off. Hydra will not get traded. Everyone has given all of their trust, all of their decisiveness para sa nag-iisa nilang Sentinel. A 4 versus 5 that Zol are willing to take the fight for. Even if Zin was low, all his job was to find where Hydra is. And now that he's successful, he has another bonus dito sa loob ng retake nila. ABS now fight back, try to retake the switch position. Lane is under a lot of pressure as Slatum has made his first blood after the post-plant. Nico follows through, combining with his fellow initiator, getting the second. Magis follows through again, and just like that, Sol will get another loss. So overtime, because ABS have made daylight robbery happen.
Oh my, this is so scary. Parang wala na lahat ng kanilang pinagdaanan nung mga initial rounds natin. The first half and the second half no longer exists. This is a new reset. This is a new additional chapter for them na lalong-lalo na it is going to be our third set of our overtime. I mean, we don't know that pressure can possibly create coal or diamonds. I just wonder, sino dito ang magiging coal? Sino dito ang magiging diamonds? Who would be sparkling through and will be shedding their brilliance once that they are gonna head dito sa finals natin? We are about to still find out. Hindi natin sure kung hanggang saan or hanggang kailan dito magtatagal because wala tayong nakikita nakikitang signs na merong nanghihina dito.
Yeah, and ABS are not slowing down either. Especially now that they're aware that the match is in their hands. Zol, on the other hand, almost got the victory dito, sir. That must be one of the things that is looming in their minds right now. They could have gotten the win here, but the retake was perfect. The shots were connecting for Slatom. For Nico, it was all about the patience and timing to peek out of the smoke to line them up for the double kills. Yet again, Zol holding the passive angles, trying to rely on Zin to make the impact. The split is on for ABS. The same positions that they tried to retake with Zol, trying to hold the passive angle. Zin almost, he knows that Magix is there, and he will capitalize. A 1-for-1. Nemtap will follow through a second from the heavens, and they even got another onto Hydra. Zol Esports with the retake. It is all good for their CT side, but what about their attack? It has been under scrutiny for so long. Even if you have Hydra Kid, the only anchor, the retake has always been perfect for ABS. Now they have to show it yet again.
Imagine, ito lang pala ang kailangan ng Zol Esports, no? Para mapatagal or possibly na maipanalo itong laban nito. All they need is that boost of courage amongst these men. Dahil kita naman nila na, oo, sige sabihin na natin na potent yan, si Hydra Kid. But ang kailangan lang pala namin is to gain the courage to actually penetrate through a specific site. Nandun man siya o wala. And that is currently what's happening right now. 15-14. Napakalapit ng laban natin, mga kaibigan. It is possibly gonna prolong further. Kung sakali man na hindi sila hayaan ng ABS na kunin tong match na ito. But now, they are on to a really unified push here dito sa A site natin. Potentially, and if ever man na ma-overpower nila itong si Magix, then it might possibly be the end game.
Oh no. But Magix has a lot of responsibility here. If he dies early, then they don't have the smokes to cover themselves. They have responded to this as fast as they can. They even invested the paranoia. So hindi sila makakapasok sa A. Pero pagkatapos ng util na yun, sila naman yung papasok. Zind will push on. Kevc gets the first shot. Exotic also falls. Zol's Esports are almost winning the gunfights, almost taking control, and they finally get the decisive shots. Hydra is the only guy that has to stop this all in the 1v3. Half HP for Hydra Kid. The 17-year-old Radiant has to come alive in this must-do-or-die clutch situation. And he has to deal with every single angle necessary. Kevs, all the way through dice. Zin will be first contact. Patman also down under to try to deal with Hydra. They spot him and they kill him off. The guillotine is online for Zol Esports as they get 2-0 and make a run for the playoffs.
The Empire has been rebuilt and even renovated. Kung kanina nakita natin that ABS is trying so hard to make their Empire crumble while Zol's been able to shed their light amongst them, and they've been blinded so bad with such of a really crazy game, with even heading into a fourth set of overtime.
Yeah.
Congratulations for Zol Esports, because this game is very much remarkable.
Yeah, but you gotta give credit as well to Agtang Bahog Singot, right? That every single big moment that they popped off with, they have delayed the game as much as possible. They even convinced me that they're gonna run away with the win. And a lot of these overtimes, but when it came to the winning moment, they definitely popped up when they needed, especially that clutch from Kakarot, the adjustment towards Magus, and the moment where he needed so badly to hit the shot, it's where it all counted. Now, for the consistency factor, why don't we head on over to see who our Predator MVP is? Because that match has been so long that everyone had a chance to show their MVP skills.
Hindi na natin alam no sino kaya yung magiging MVP. Parang lahat sila.
Parang
Pwedeng
kahit
lahat
sino
sila
eh. Parang
MVP
yung
na
team
lang.
mismo yung MVP
Diba?
eh. You know?
Ayan na. Sino kaya? Ten-ten-ten-ten. Sheesh!
It is Kakarot, mga kaibigan. If he was as impactful as ever, doon sa clutch na yun, he proved that he was consistent, and he proved that not only that his shots mattered, but his utility was as impactful as ever.
Actually, parang dati pa rin ba natin pino-point out the one of the most consistent members here from the side of Zol is Kakarot himself.
Yeah.
And over time, kahit ibalibag mo yan, kahit anong gawin mo dyan, kahit sabihin mo na, siya pa yung pag-itibag mo ng itibag, wala siyang pakialam, in knife kill mo pa yan, it's okay, it's fine for Kakarot, and they've been able to actually be so resilient to the point na, yun nga, kung kanina si ABS nakakahabol na all this pressure, all these doubts already may possibly be rummaging through their mind, they've been able to brush it all off, and W will deserve a win here for the Zarazol Esports. On the other hand, for Agtambangot Singot, still well played.
Yeah, I know,
Grabe,
right?
sobrang lupit ng kanilang pinakita na match ngayon, and I am hoping that we can see Agtambangot Singot in other major tournaments that we will have soon.
I mean, malay mo naman, ma-third around yung kanilang mga results, diba? Kasi they still have the run
They
towards
have
the
two
group
more,
stages.
diba?
They have 2 more games to work with here. So, sana lamang ay sa off-stream games at saka sa susunod na game natin,
Let's
ay
go.
baka magkaroon sila ng mas magandang chance para manalo. Congratulations nga pala sa Zol Esports. They got a 2-0 sa group stages. And so far, they have been on top of Group B so far in this matchup. However, the job is not done just yet kasi meron pa tayong dalawang BO1s para mai-broadcast dito sa Predator League 2023. But before that, we'd like to thank our official sponsors para mangyari ang Predator League 2024, ang Predator Gaming, Intel, at saka Planet 9. Huwag kayong aalis, magbabalik ang group stages.
Bye-bye!
You tried. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Got one. 30 seconds left. Last one down. One enemy remaining. You should run.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
It has been a hot day dito sa group stages, kaya kailangan natin mag-chill and relax dahil nandito tayo ulit sa Predator League 2024. My name is Ramon and with me is Mochi. We are your casters for today's group stage games and it has been a banger so far, lalo na dun sa last game where it is all esports who triumphantly claimed their place sa playoffs para sa Predator League 2024.
Alam mo, hindi na ako magtataka kung yung mga viewers natin at home nag-open na ng aircon, nag-open na ng ventilador, kumuha ng pamaypay, kumuha ng tubig. Kasi parang ang tindi ata nung naging laro natin kanina, to say the least, no? And it is, as far as we may recall, it is 1640 and the land of Ascend. And this is what's wonderful in the map of Ascent as well. As classic it is maybe, as a blank canvas it should be, it is up to create a masterpiece. Kasi kahit nasabihin mo na, Ascent, okay, lagi naman ginagamit yan eh. Pero it is continuously giving up wonderful highlights na sometimes hindi pa natin nakikita, and it's been able to play part in huge amounts of storylines that we've been able to get. Pretty similar sa kanina na parang nag-start off strong tong Sizzle, parang medyo nag-slow down sila ng mid-games natin, but they definitely ended it off in an immaculate note.
Yeah, imagine that, no? The slow and steady fight has been what Zol needed dito. But for ABS, it was almost their point, almost their moment. Unfortunately, though, the better team has reigned supreme. But now, all the focus, all our eyes should be on the next game in particular. It is Oasis Gaming versus Ivy League Gaming na naman. Dalawang gaming esports orgs, no? Imagine that, no? Para sa laban natin dito,
GG.
we have a clear favorite and one of the newer teams on the block itself. So, you know, there's like the groundwork na dito. I'm already giving you like the points itself. Oasis Gaming, we already see them like be as everly present as ever nung qualifiers, no? It wasn't a parang first attempt, already first win na agad nung nakapag-qualify sila. They needed like multiple attempts, I believe like at least two times, no?
And to be fair, is yung mga nakalaban nila nun is the ones na naunang nakapasok dito sa group stages natin. But on the other hand, for Ivy League though, they've been able to secure their last spot for our qualifiers. And as far as we may recall, from the qualifiers, hindi dun sila nagpakilala, dun sila nag-establish na ito kami, medyo nakakatakot kami, ito yung kailangan nyo itikit ako. Parang hindi ko ma-explain eh, pero ano na yun, ganun sila. Pero at the same time is, right now, it is drastically different. The moment na nakatapat nila si Zol Esports kanina from our first match, as far as we may recall, it is a 33 onto our scoreline. It is, you know, wow, ang lapad, ang layo ng diferensya. So, there is not much to note rather than, I guess, the difference in terms of experience and skill for the side ng Zol Esports. Kung ba parang naging stretching or practice nila si Ivy League before even heading dun sa napakainit na match natin kanina with Agtambang at Singon.
Well, now, Oasis Gaming, they're the ones here to prove their worth naman dito ngayon. Yes, they're the favorite team, but, you know, if you remember, like, or you recall, like, nung paano sila nakapanalo, it ends through the close games that we saw. Well, now they don't have Georgie anymore. Now they have Kelly S. And this guy, for a lot of people, a lot of their minds, it was a side grade for them. But for me, I feel like Kelly S has been a really good addition to the team talaga.
True.
Especially since he not only supplies more aggression to the team, something that Georgie has already had nung nasa Oasis pa siya, pero he also gives more decisive calling kasi he also is functioning as the IGL for the team. That means Draxi can be more free with how he uses utility, how much he can use his smokes as the controller for the team, diba? And that means that Oasis Gaming are on the same page all throughout kasi Kelly S has been known to play IGL ever since he played no split 1 of BCL anyway. So he has the experience that alone. Tapos, nung nasa action phase siya, he showed flexibility. So I'm rooting for Oasis Gaming so far. Early in the predictions, no? Pero for Ivy League Gaming, ito yung kanilang mga strong points, no? They have the element of surprise kasi sila yung newer team, sila yung underdog, and sometimes yung mga results maybe can be surprising for a lot of you guys kapag dumating tayo sa game na to, no? Yeah, tapos kapag nagtagal, their mental is getting stronger and stronger. It's like they're adapting every single time something is thrown at them.
Yeah, actually, that's something that we can point out then dito for the side of IBD Gaming. Yun yung isa sa mga strengths nila is that once na nagkaroon ng isang round, matik, they can get over it, or if ever man something fell apart during that one, is they can get some bits and pieces that they can use in order to improve on sa mga susunod na round. But at the same time here, since Oasis Gaming's been here for a while now, it is going to be a struggle indeed dito for the side of Ivy League Gaming, and I wonder kung paano nila ito i-address.
Well, let's head on into the game draft para malaman kung ano yung map at kung ano yung mga picks sa mga agents for both of these squads. I'm expecting for them to pull out something comfortable for Oasis, and it is as comfortable as ever. Kelly S on the Raze, his
Ooh,
coveted
what?
pick. Marky back on the Sky duty. Double controller comp para sa Oasis Gaming, something that they've been known for. And back on Lotus where they have been playing the same map.
Yeah,
where
same na
they
lineup
also,
din, no?
Yeah, same lineup, same map. Tapos, if you remember, ito yung Oasis Gaming map kung saan nakapag-qualify sila sa Cebu, where they represented the Philippines
Yes.
in international competition.
That is so notable too. And on the other side, alam mo, ba't ako napawat? Na nibago ako sa kung anong meron dito for
Si
the side of
Chuchu
Ivy
naman
League. Si
ang
Chuchu
control.
naman ang nag-controller. Astra. Calamitos, parang nag-swap sila ng roles dito. And we are well aware that Calamitos and an Omen, we can see that utility usage is always on point. But in terms of the gun duels, parang medyo nahihirapan siya. But I wonder kung magbabago ito lalo na iba na yung agent na gamit niya.
Well, down to the predictions tayo, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm gonna go safe on this one. I'm gonna go Oasis Gaming. Dahil doon sa experience na napaprovide nila sa table. What about you?
Yeah, Oasis as well.
Alright, both Oasis para sa caster test natin mga kaibigan. And it's on Ivy League Gaming para ma-prove tayo na mali ang caster prediction natin. You know, it's the pressure is on them kasi they're playing on a map that Oasis Gaming has practiced for hours now, that have played in so many tournaments that it's almost like they know it from the back of their heads now. So, can
Even
Oasis
months,
Gaming,
diba?
Now, if they make a mistake, Ivy League Gaming will capitalize, and they've been known to play that kind of style. They are really good at finding mistakes. Nahirapan lang sila sa Zol because before they can analyze, they push every single time. But Oasis, they're the type of team that want to take their time.
Yes, definitely. Couldn't agree more than that one. Hindi lang, I cannot say na it is a download. It's more like refurbishing it until it's in tip-top
Polish
shape para tuloy-tuloy nila yon na magagawa sa oras na mag-crumble or magkaroon ng signs of weakness yung kalaban nila. So, this time, Ivy League will be attempting to offer the attackers here. Alam naman natin na usually during nung qualifiers natin, they are very much potent. But from the history that we have for this day, I wonder if that's gonna affect them.
Well, now's the time for them to pace themselves out as they will take yung mount position. Ivy League have gotten yung ult orbit on the B side, so they give another as Wild Oreo gets the headshot through the smoke as well. Oasis's defense is definitely on point. The response is impeccable as they knew that Ivy League are taking this by force, and because of that, they're required to take the first blood anyways. Early 4 versus 5, and they hold their positions, not needing to aggress after gamitin agad yung Trailblazer. They push on, and Bend is already under scrutiny. Before gets the headshot, while Oreo with the right click, getting to the Calamitas. They tried to aggress yet again with a triple from Wild Oreo. Oasis Gaming are proving that they can dominate on the CT side as Ivy League fall in the pistol round.
Lumabas kayo sa teritoryo namin, sabi ni Kelly S. And ni Wild Oreo. Like, both of them, yun nga lang din, parang may pagka-installment na vibe yung pagpasok ng Ivy League dito sa site natin, which is quite unfortunate on their end, but on the good side for Oasis, it is going well for that. It's just gonna do na magpa-pump up ito further, advancing in our later rounds, and definitely with the guns that they currently have, the SMGs, the assault rifles, then nako, it is not gonna look good for the side of Ivy League.
Judge, don't see. I believe that is Wild Oreo on the Viper, but you know, at this point it doesn't really matter because around the site, oo nga naman, they have the choice of guns. They can try whatever they can, experiment as they mean to go on. Oasis Gaming take control of the B site as fast. They can't even plan
Ayun!
kasi nakapag-respond nila agad ang defense. Wild Oreo with the Judge. And I was just as surprised as yung kung sino yung napatay niya dito. Marky again on the cross, and Oasis Gaming, they only have 1 point of damage. They don't keep all of their guns in their pocket. But the fact that they keep everything in check is a good sign for their economy moving forward. And the Wild Oreo already displaying his dominance with just the Judge in hand. What else can he do with this type of map where close corners are one of the more important parts on the Lotus itself?
Sarado din kamo lahat ng pwedeng takasan dito ng Ivy League. Did you see kung ano yung ginawa nila kay Vipora? Vipora is trying so hard to run away from that location, only to find out na meron palang nasa entrada ng A site natin. Really unfortunate here for the side of Ivy League, but I guess it is indeed redemption time. about to try and attempt to go for some executions dito sa bandang C-site natin, just in case that they can get some pick-offs. But at the same time, mukhang mapupunta sila dito sa A-site and mukhang naglapag na din sila dito ng Viper Split. Pero ayun nga lang, well, they're just being hindered, being hesitant, and all the damage na ini-inflict sa kanila dito ng side ng Oasis.
Natawa ako kasi ang bilis nilang umalis nung naalala na lang. Nakajudge nga pala yung Viper, no? Tapos nandito yung
Okay,
util niya. Sige,
dito na tayo.
wag na pala. Ayoko na pala i-push yung C.
Mamba outlet.
Tapos ang ganda din ng smoke na nilabas nila on towards that A main position. Hindi sila makapush kasi one way siya. Tapos nakasuporta pa rin. With everybody looking towards that rubble position. So if C and A are locked away, then B site is their best choice. Kaso mariretake sila from all sides of the map. Kita mo, nasa loob ng main yung isa. Tapos nasa site lang ulit. Yung dalawa from Oasis Gaming, Ivy League have no choice but to push forward. Marky, good for the shot. Kelly S will follow with 2 kills for Oasis. As
30
Ivy
seconds
League
left.
Gaming, their options are limited sa lahat ng defensive positions ng Oasis Gaming. Eh parang wala nang mapupush ang Ivy League. Moriarty, the IGL, will try to reconvene yung rubble position, but Marky sprays again through the smoke, almost like he's expecting Choo-Choo, who's not on the jet anymore, doesn't slow down. Vipora will get the shot, kay Happy 8K. Moriarty, the IGL follows through in a second, and it's almost like they're clutching it from the depths, but the judge has made his presence known. It's all on Vipora. And if you remember, this guy has clutched every single part of Ivy League Gaming from the qualifiers alone, so he has to do it again. Oasis Gaming, find him! Lock him away! As Draxi uses the Bulldog to get the 3rd round for Oasis.
Parang baliwala kung naka-rifle yung mga members natin dito from the side of Ivy League. And yes, mukhang nasimulan nito na maganda. And actually, medyo nagkaroon ako ng doubt dun sa placement ng toxic wall dito ni Moriarty sa bandang A-site natin. Kasi if not, ang only benefit nila dito, or rather, ang benefit ng kalaban dun is that they can simply push through dun sa toxic walls na kung ano meron sila. And we all know that Oasis is pretty keen on doing that, capitalizing on what the utilities that Opoy has been able to place against them. But now, Oasis are on their ball here. The problem for the side of Ivy League, hindi sila magkakaroon ng mga guns here from the loss na nakuha nila kung kanina. Well, they're just gonna continue exerting the wrath na kanina pa nila ini-inflict from the other side.
Even if hindi sila gumagamit ng shots nila, from the utility alone, it's almost like they're threatening yung push dito for Ivy League. They have all 5 players huddled up doon sa may rubble. As they control the main position, they give ult orbs back onto the sky. So as much as they need those Seekers, they need to get heads. They need to get kills papunta doon sa may A if they decided to take the fight doon sa side na yon. But the door is not locked out. Hindi pa siya nasisira. Kaya yung talagang choice nila is to take the A site alone. And they know this. They don't even need yung Killjoy all the way towards that side. Kaya ang Oasis locked down doon pa lang sa may A. Nasira na agad ang pinto. Having 8K under scrutiny, he does need to respond with the team. Na ibibigay na agad ang B side for Ivy League. Papasok sa smoke. Calamitous gets caught off guard. Javi 8K has been hiding there for so long now that he finally pays it off.
Sabi siguro ni Calamitous, or sabi siguro ni Javi kay Calamitous, sumusobra ka na sa pag-free ng space mo. Mukhang madadagdagan pa ang mga
enemy
casualties natin dito from the side of Ivy League. And just like that, they've been able to rummage down the remaining members from the side of Ivy League. Even if that they attempted to put the spike down, they weren't been able to hold up strong here. And instead, nagkaroon ng magandang retake ang Oasis. And all just happened with every single one being able to get their fair share of pickups too.
Yeah, and they're all playing cohesively, like as a unit. Hindi sila mag-push ng nag-iisa lamang. They're always calling for utility. So perfect paranoia after the initial info na pwedeng mag-cut off ng split. They found the Astra and they got themselves the decisive call to take yung short position. I like that from Oasis. You don't want to push aside ng nag-iisa lamang. You want to take your teammates with you. And when you actually find yung rubble and yung short position, then you have taken off half of the teammates from IVL. It is just as beautiful as that.
Yeah, I feel like it's also safe to say na talagang ito talaga yung mapa ng Oasis, and Ivy League may not that have enough experience in how you will be able to address Oasis Gaming on this one. But mukhang hindi rin nagwo-work out yung kanilang pag-swap ng roles dito for Choo-Choo and as well as for one of their members, additional. But no, Mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng additional contention here from the side of Ivy
Oh,
League. Pero
showstopper.
yun nga lang with the showstopper. Kukonekta ito kay Zeta. But Ori RT though will be able to offer the comeback. Tinatay niyo yung kasama ko? Well, meron akong sagot sa inyo. 3v3, Oasis would still attempt and try to occupy all spaces here in every single site with Ivy League heading or pointing their head towards from the A. But M will be able to get Calamitous, but until when would they be able to hold up for so long? 46 seconds on the clock. We are gonna see if Oasis would try and attempt to offer a retake here. Magandang ganun positioning.
planted.
And mukhang maaaring mag-extend dito si Chuchu if ever man wala na yung smoke doon. Pero mukhang hindi ata. Yan ang kanyang gagawin. Wild Oreo.
Player standing.
Oh, it's gonna find out Vipora. And it is about time for Chuchu to assert kung ano ang pwede niyang gawin dito. He might possibly be taking it in.
He's
Pero
taking
hindi
it!
tumama
He's
yung
taking
gravity
it!
well, and he's taking it in! Unfortunate here for the side of Ivy League. Hindi sumakto yung paglapag ng bituin. And it is going to be a win for the side of Oasis.
They had no info kung saan manggagaling ang Oasis, so they had no choice but to plant in a very safe spot through HUD. Pero hinold pa rin nila yung 3 position. The fact that they give up yung position na yon is a big red flag against a retaking team like Oasis Gaming. So once that they planted dun sa loob ng hut, that means they need to hold yung hut position. That means they need to hold the site itself. If they wanted to plant for that 3 position, then they have to plant open. Kaso hindi yun yung nangyari. Oasis Gaming got themselves another free round and the showstopper commencing for Calamitous. However, it has been dodged away, not placed in the perfect spot. Draxi puts Rubble on notice. Kelly S locks it down with a double. Draxi and Marky puts their own tip into the cookie jar. As Ivy League are crumbling down one by one, they leave it all to Zeta, who again is a victim of a jumping shot from Marky all the way from A lobby.
Man, this is a slaughter on the end of Oasis Gaming. So far, Ivy League did not have any chance to answer them back. Wala pa silang rebut dito, but I wonder kung hanggang kailan or paano sila magkakaroon ng possible na breakthrough, lalong-lalo na that they are stuck with the economy that they currently have right now. Moriarty active ang kanyang Viper Spit. Maaari niyang gamitin to kung kailan man makakaroon sila ng chance na malapag yung spike sa mga site na kanilang pupuntahan. Pero hanggang kailan, guiding lights from both sides would be seeing each other out, not entirely connecting on to anyone, but it is going to be the time where Ivy League will be shifting their attention dito sa C-site natin wherein their Viper lurks. And alam naman natin that Wild Oreo, as long as alam niya na kanya ang teritoryo, hindi niya hayaan na makuha nila ito. Alarm bot already activated, attempting to pop the guiding light, pero kokonekta pa rin ang mga shots natin dito from the side of Oasis. Everyone's been able to rummage over them, and Happy 8K will be able to end it for them. 7-0! Ang linis, pre! Niwawalis!
And sobrang linis ng multi-frags, pero nagulat na lang si Marky. Nagulat siya kasi hindi niya alam na nagpo-push na agad, while Oreo was the one who was supposed to hold yung position all the way through main. But as he gets headshotted, Marky thought he was safe to pull out that Trailblazer, but Javi 8K had his back. So okay lang,
Yeah,
kahit mamatay agad itong si Marky, they still had held control over that main position, and now they swap sides on where they want to hold that defense. You see Wild Oreo back on main all the way towards the A side. Draxi teleporting back onto the rubble position. This is one of the things that you want to take care of if you are an Omen. If you want to take active rubble control, then you have to use your teleport on top of it para hindi nila ma-expect. You can do that with a Raze, you can do that with a Jet, but since the Omen is the easiest way para makapunta ka dun sa rubble on defense, then that is where Draxi can hold off for so long. In combination of that, meron pa siyang one way. So they can hold as much nang hindi sila magpupush. Yung Ivy League under a lot of pressure with the amount of time and the amount of space that they've taken. Doon pa lang sa pressure given to them on rubble, as well as yung mount position na laging binibigay agad ng Oasis kasi alam nilang kaya nilang i-hold yung site itself.
Sobrang limited ka mo ng options ni Ivy League kung saan sila dapat tutungo, no? I mean, usually, you would try and go attempt to take the A site kasi yun yung most plausible for you to get Pero mukhang hindi yun yung nangyayari. Secret already activated, even the guiding light connecting onto them as
he's
well.
blind.
They are dumbfounded on what they should do next. And the rest of the Oasis will be able to get them out on this map just like that. Flawless onto the the end of Oasis here. Draxi even going for that sneaky peeky, no? Parang naka-ano lang siya doon. He's just gonna crouch himself doon sa pinagtipihan niya. He's just gonna wait for all these heads to pop onto him. And yes, he's been able to clean them up.
Man, the Oasis kitchen is definitely cooking something good, as the strat has been flawless all throughout sa paghold nila onto Rubble. This is one of the things that I like about Kalias being the IGL, right? You give all of the responsibility to him being the IGL now, and he will make the strats for the team. You also give him the responsibility of being the guy entering for the team, so you let Draxi have his own free reign of taking control without having anybody back him up anyways. He has the self-sufficiency as the Omen. He can go in and out of fights. He can control Rubble on top, with the Omen being the guy that can blind for himself, that can TP in and out of the fights. And when he is also the guy who can put very impactful util, that one way over to main, that headshot through after nilakunan yung Rubble for so long now. Where does Ivy League go from here? This is why Lotus has been one of their best maps, because it has been polished all throughout. Even if Kalias comes in here as the new guy, he already knows how to play Lotus anyway. All that he does is call for the team, let everybody know what type of deal that he wants to put out. At yung the best part about that is they switch it up every single round. Hindi nila uulitin for the next coming back-to-back rounds. Uulitin nila, pero imimix up lang. That's how unpredictable Oasis has been, and Ivy League have to be prepared for every single fight because of it.
There are some micro adjustments in the initial positions din dito from the side of Oasis. Kung kanina si Draxi and si Kelly S ang lagi nasa A site ngayon, mukhang nagpalit sila dito ni Javi 8K, and now it is going to be an additional ball once again. Akala ng Ivy League this is going to be their path to entry dito sa A site natin, but mukhang hindi ito mangyayari because they will be continuously delayed by Wild Orio's toxic wall, and mukhang additionally madedelay pa sila lalo with all of the utilities na meron dito si Javi 8K, but lockdown already readily available for them to actually use just in case na mag-off sila for a retake here, at mukhang yun na nga ang kanilang ilalapag dito. They are gonna try and attempt to delay them from putting the spike down, pero merong pang kontra dito ang Ivy League. They will be able to answer back with another lockdown as well, but Kelly S with the patience, it's gonna connect onto Moriarty. 8-0 still, mukhang madadagdagan pa. Gusto ata nila na ma-13-0 sila, pero ngayon with additional trades here coming up, but that 8 will be able to put someone down with an answer from Zeta with a 2v2. Mukhang hindi pa nila nalalapag yung spy. They are not having all the advantages in order to do so, but instead, it all boils down to duel, and it's now a 9-0. Oh my, what a powerful end here by Draxi and Marky.
Dude, diligence. After nila malaman kung saan galing yung lockdown, doon nila gagamitin yung paint shell. Doon nila isa-spray na lamang through the wall, hanapin kung saan. Kasi yun yung safety net sana for Ivy League. But once the lockdown is destroyed, then that is when they can take the space head on. No more hesitation for Oasis Gaming. They hold hands towards the retake. They find heads and they tap it. They give Ivy League the warning shots. And when they're stubborn about it, then they can do a damn thing about it. Calamitous eats the paint shell all towards his face. Draxi again on top, sprays through. Kelly S will get knocked down eventually. Draxi still alive. Marky peeks on. He wants to take the fight as Draxi will pepper them with bullets. In a 3 versus 1, falling down to Zeta. The Pengu buff has to be activated as he will take off the front line. As Javi 8K also decides to hold and peek on. Zeta will surprise him, locking down to Wild Oreo because he was flanking all throughout this match, but they overthink kasi dadalhin na lamang niya sa kabilang side ng mapa yung spike para kay Zeta as Wild Oreo. Oh, he also thinks it through. He will meet them towards the middle ground, and finally the headshot connects. 10-0. Oasis Gaming run away with another shot.
Basadong basado ng Oasis Gaming. Lahat ng gustuhin ng gawin dito ng Ivy League. You know what? Ivy League is trying so hard in order to gain a point for themselves, pero talagang kinakawawa sila ng Oasis Gaming. Kasi you can see the efforts that Calamitous is trying to get out of his shell. He's trying to free some space for his team. He's trying to entry so hard. But at the same time, he's continuously being put down dito ng paint shells na inalalapag ng Oasis. Everyone here from Wild Oreo, from Marky, from Happy 8K, they're just dominating them continuously. And right now, they got no choice but to react on what Oasis Gaming is inflicting on them.
No, not given a chance to breathe at all. You'd see this early Viper wall. Yes, it gives them space to kind of take a little bit towards that smoke, pero isipin mo yon, dahil sa positioning ni Draxi, not only does he give himself yung higher ground, pero kapag yung nag-push sila towards that smoke, ay talagang wala silang mapupuntahan. Hindi nila makikita kung saan manggagaling si Draxi, and they're kind of trapped, kaya hindi sila nag-take ng rubble control as of the moment. Back onto the mount position, where they challenge Javi 8K back on that C site, the read ng Oasis Gaming. Kaya nandito pa rin si Wild Oreo. Showstopper commence. Calamitous the find. Pero hindi niya nakita kung saan manggagaling si Wild Oreo. Finally, they do. Showstopper out as well for Kelly S. They never heard it. Kasi ginamit nila yung Astra ult para makapag-lock away sa ating site itself. But for Ivy League Gaming, it's all about the patience. All about taking the picks itself. They got two out of this Astra wall. But Javi 8K will get the two for nothing para kay Chuchu. He's the one who needs to take the space for the team. Now the guy that needs to clutch up for Ivy League. He walks into their territory. He doesn't have the spike. He needs 10 seconds para makuha yung objective. Magpa-flash si Marky. Hindi na-connect yung shot. Nakita agad si Chuchu. He needs to run. 5 seconds. Gets the objective. Gets the shot kay Marky. But it doesn't have time. Kaya Avi 8K will play it like a rat.
Oh, and Chuchu didn't even saw that coming. That Javi's just below him. 11-0, guys. Such a clean record. Kung kanina pa ako nagsasabi na ang linis ng kanilang record, eto, walang bahid. Walang bahid, walang dumi, wala man lang ikaw makikita any speck of dirt dito sa kanilang record because it is an 11-0 after all. Ivy League Gaming, they're trying to pull off some stuff from here and there. It's just that Oasis Gaming is not giving them the avenue to do so. Oasis Gaming, pretty keen. They want to pull off the first 13-0 record that we have.
Imagine that. They want to dominate again dito sa loob ng Valorant League, the group stage. Given a statement from Oasis Gaming, they have all the stats and they have all the magic. And at this point, now they're proving that it all matters for them. Agad-agad na nasira ang attacker killjoy lockdown kasi wala silang hesitation na ilabas ang paint shell agad. Kelly S, who does it for the second time in a row, dito pa lang sa Lotus map natin as they decide na P-site na lang tayo ulit since doon pa lang tayo nag-plant. While Oreo and Kelly S, however, will say no to that regard. Chuchu Zeta almost get the picks, but Marky will lock them away from getting the site itself. Kaya lumabas si Moriarty at nakita siya ng Seekers.
Two more people. Never mind, it's on the lang. And it might be a potential 0 here, but Zeta will be able to catch up onto Marky as well. Spike is not within his reach. He might attempt and try and open the door, and yun na nga ang kanyang ginagawa, attempting to possibly penetrate this, but never mind. He got no choice. Wala siyang choice hindi to back out onto here, and it might be such an unfortunate thing because he's gonna be even caught off guard here by Wild Oreo. Always one step or even a meter ahead against Ivy League, and from that, we have witnessed what I wanted to point out here dito from Oasis is the fact na nagpapalit-palit lang sila ng mga positioning nila while keeping Marky safe. Kasi si Marky yung parang alas nila in order to pin them down eh. Once they know where they are, oh my, hindi mo na sila mapipigilan in pursuing the members here from the side of Ivy League.
So nabawi yung schedule natin, Mochi.
Actually, no?
Sa tinagal kanina, ganun din kabilis.
Actually, kanina nga, parang it is quite of a contrast. No, from kanina, it's such a close
the complete
game.
opposite.
It's a complete opposite, but I cannot emphasize this enough that Oasis
I wanted to point
is just
this
out of control.
I wanted to point this out for so long. If you look at Before right now, it kind of looks like Saifu from Oasis.
Oh!
Yeah, pag pumunta tayo kay
actually.
Before mamaya. Tama. Kalias.
Yeah, I can see that.
Walking to the sidelines, it's like he's strolling through the park. with his dog. Trying to hold back on towards controlling yung main position. And nandun na agad sila. Controlling the A side itself. Spotted itong si Pipora. Si Saifu ng Oasis Gaming. Nakita na agad si Mad Oreo. Wachuchu. We get the second for the team. Kelly S. decisive as ever. Calamitous on the backside. We'll get him back to safety after killing off the IGL. A 2 versus 3 that Oasis Gaming have to fulfill if they want to get the 13-0 in hand. But Calamitous is their biggest threat as he will kill off yet again. Agad itong si Calamitous. It is all on the 1v1s as both killjoys by the skin of their teeth. Sobrang low na ng HP ng pareho. Pero it is Heavy 8K that will put a note dito sa 13-0 natin. The first in Predator League 2023 history para sa Oasis Gaming. They move on dito sa group stages natin.
Grabe, binagyo si Ivy League, no? Parang, I mean, to be honest, this is a natural destruction here for the side of Oasis Gaming. I mean, we already saw it coming din naman considering that they have all the experience, but I didn't expect that they will mow them down this hard.
Yeah.
It's a slaughter. Wala silang awa. Asan yung puso nyo? Charis! Kala mo naman, no? Pero grabe, 13-0 of the first record that we have so far from the whole duration. Actually, parang di din natin to nakita in the previous Predator League, eh, no?
I don't remember.
Parang wala pa ako nakikita na 13-0 record. It's the first time kung sakali.
It's the goldfish memory for me.
But yeah, I guess it is such a powerful, or rather, I feel like that's an understatement for the side of Oasis.
Parang powerful is an understatement for them.
Yeah, it is an understatement.
They're a behemoth of a team, which is a perfect display of dominance dito. And if they are to contend against Zol Esports mamaya, then they definitely are.
Ended it quick.
Gonna be the ones to maybe de-topple yung kanilang winning streak so far. Pero para sa MVP ng matchup na ito, you know, it's no surprise na kung sino nga naman ang lalabas para sa MVP natin. Oasis Gaming and their very own, I believe it is Marky. Congratulations kay Marky. He has been, again, yung ace para sa kanilang team, no? Back when he was on the Jet, I already knew that this guy was talented. But now he has matured into roles where not only is he a support for the team, but he is also one of the carries for the side of Oasis Gaming. No? That's one of the ways that I could possibly consider Marky to be, you know, one of the top 3 players that we've had dito sa Predator League. And if he continues this momentum heading forward into the next match, then it's going to be a hard battle against Oasis Gaming.
Pretty similar to what we were mentioning then kanina pa. Marky is always the one who's giving all the necessary utilities in order for the rest of the members on their end to do and get the deeds done. No? Like, nakikita mo nagpapalit-palit si Wild Oreo, si Draxi, si Kelly S, si Javi 8K, siya lang yung nasa isang side kasi kaya naman, alam nyo naman na sobrang lupit niyan. But at the same time, Marky, whenever na nagkakaroon ng mga butas, siya lagi yung taga-tapal. And not only that, minsan sumusobra pa yung bigay niya ng suporta dito on his end. And hindi siya nagkakaroon ng hesitations na mag-initiate in some sorts of stuff. And definitely, they've been able to show that all throughout. And I wonder what's going to be the disparity, the difference, heading on to our next series. Lalong-lalo na ang linis din ng record ng magiging kalaban nila. Zol Esports lang naman.
So parehong 2-0 sa group standings pa lang natin on Group B. And now the two Titans are ready to face each other head-on. But before anything else, mga kaibigan, we'd like to thank our official sponsors on Predator League 2024 for Predator Gaming, Intel, and Planet 9. Pagkatapos ng break, malalaman kung sino ang pinakamalakas sa Group B, ang Zol Esports ba or Oasis Gaming? Don't go away after this short break.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Got one. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy. enemy remaining. No more Viper.
One down.
One enemy. Attackers.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Welcome back, everybody, to Predator League 2023, where we'll have two of the best teams on Group B battle for bragging rights dito sa Group B papunta sa playoffs natin. Ako nga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Mochi. We have been your casters for the whole duration of both qualifiers and the group stages, where now is the time for Zol Esports to prove that they are the best in the league, while Oasis Gaming have to make sure that they hold the top spot for that long, as they showed that they dominated, but now they have to hold their consistency through.
Yeah, actually, to be fair, parang sure ball na with the scores na kung anong meron tayo. Sure ball na Oasis and Zol Esports are gonna come in. This match can be interpreted as a friendly match? Question mark?
Magiging friendly pa talaga.
Hindi na sure. Hindi pa natin alam. Pero there is a lot of stuff that is yet to unpack itself forward. Lalong-lalo na these two teams are the powerhouses so far. Sila yung nagpakita na kaya nilang magdurog at kakayanan nilang mag-push through kahit anuman ang ibato mo sa kanila. And so far, parang yun yung nagiging trademark nitong dalawang to eh.
Trademark, parang chamber lang, di ba? Na hindi ko pa nakikita for a while now. Played on Predator League, and I kind of miss the opportunity, you know? Put out the wild picks. make an opportunity to like pick out a map na hindi pa nalalaro dito, you know? Just to remind everybody ha, and I don't think we mentioned this before, that we're in the patch where wala na ang Fracture at saka ang Lotus sa competitive pool natin. If teams want to push forward with a Breeze pick, then they can pick that. If they want to play Sunset, then that is also a choice if ever that they want to go through the map picks and bans alone, diba? So, hindi ko pa nakikita ang mismong maps na to. Breeze, on the other hand, is kind of an aim map no? Parang high risk, high reward. Kasi kailangan mong labanan sa aim duels. Hindi na siya kasing wide open katulad ng before. But the fact that you still need to take care of mid door kapag gusto mo mag-split off to the A site is one of the most difficult things kapag hindi nag-workout yung A main push. Kapag naman hindi nag-workout yung elbow split mo onto the B site, then, you know, as an attacker-sided team, it's not gonna be the best of cases kapag ka na-pick yung Breeze. So, if you also consider yung Sunset, then ang daming mga pwedeng choices eh. You can take mid-control, take market, then you could also like take the split off. Or, you take the very aggressive approach of taking A site with all 5 people. Ang daming pwedeng laruin na mapa. Ngayon na nasa bagong patch tayo eh. But I haven't seen this opportunity kasi mas highly picked yung nating mga vanilla maps dito.
Yeah, of course. I mean, dun sila accustomed, dun sila familiar,
Dun sila sanay.
and alam nila na doon sila sanay, dun sila nag-excel. Kaya naman usually, it's always Haven, it's always Ascent, na medyo nakakasawa na, but at the same time, you understand the reason behind that. But on the other hand, like what you've said, parang a land of new possibilities kung sakali man na si Sunset yung kunin, but Breeze on the other hand, parang medyo saliwa ako dun sa naging changes nila, lalong-lalo na for me, ang ganda ni Breeze before because ang daing mong pwedeng pagsiksikan ng mga kasama mo and ang daing mga capabilities na pwedeng i-exert doon ng isang lurker. So, that is something na nawala dun sa identity ni Breeze. Naging yung alam natin na usually parang pinagsamang Intramuros at Boracay is no longer like that. And now, it is going to be interesting for us to see kung ano nga ba ang map pickings na maaaring makuha natin dito for Oasis and Zol because we all know that for Oasis kasi, it's going to be a struggle to choose a map na gusto mong puntahan, lalong-lalo na sanay sila sa Pine, sanay sila sa Lotus, sanay sila sa Summit.
You think about it, they've actually played a lot of like the maps in the map pool eh. So parang ang hirap i-predict kung saan sila magta-thrive kasi they kinda do it every single way eh. They kinda do it on every map talaga eh, kaya ang hirap i-predict. That's kind of like how you could interpret yung Oasis gaming. They're unpredictable. Ang dami nilang pwedeng ilabas na team comp at ang dami nilang pwedeng ilabas na magiging I would say strength para sa kanila, di ba? Kasi imagine mo, 3 yung kanilang race players. Imagine mo
I mean, kumbaga kahit saan mo sila ilapag, okay lang kasi alam na nila or meron na silang formula na pwede nilang gamitin in whatever man na sila, you know, kahit saan mo sila ilagay, you know, and it's just gonna be something na Zol Esports have to take into account. Kasi kung sakali man na maglalapag tayo dito in another, yun nga, Lotus, in another Bind, in another Ascent, parang, paano ba natin malalamangan to? Mapa nila to eh.
Yeah nga eh.
Diba?
Pero what if talaga? What if we get something like very out of this world, diba? What if they pick a map that will finally make its presence known dito sa Predator League, diba? Yeah, I'm really hyped up. I'm really hyped up if ever that they do choose Breeze, diba?
Yeah.
Kasi it's been a long time coming. I'm pretty sure that Oasis has played a good amount of Breeze heading into this matchup. Pero Sunset, I definitely don't know if they're gonna pick that up. The tail of the tape though, let's try to compare like how the playstyle has been for both of these teams, diba? They come into this both hot and cold. Cold as in ice in their veins. Oasis Gaming have proven that Lotus has been their haven, has proven that it is where they grew up with. So sa kanila yon, you can't pick Lotus, diba? So for Zol Esports, they thrive in environments where all the pressure is on them. Parang habang natagal, they sharpen every single time. So in maps like those, you put Ascent at saka Haven come to mind. But that's also like a comfort map para sa Oasis din. So parang 50-50 din tayo dito. What about the team comps though? Kasi double controller comp has been something that lagi pinapull out ng Zol Esports, right? And they also are noticeable na pwede din silang mag-default comp patulad ng sa Ascent. What if we pull out like another map where they have to pull out something different, right? What if we see Micro on the duelist now, diba? Kahit hindi natin makikita yun.
Parang ang labo na mangyari yun. Pero at the same time, I get what you mean. Like, there is a lot of possibilities na pwedeng pull out nila dito. Lalong-lalo na alam na nila or familiar na sila sa isa't isa. What if maiba naman? Para man lang to get that sense of excitement or surprise.
Yeah, kasi
diba?
isipin mo, pareho na sila nasa playoffs eh.
Yeah, but
No?
also at the same time, gusto ko rin kasi magkaroon tayo ng mga head-to-head. Lalong-lalo na alam naman natin, Kakarot and Marky, they've been able to supplement their teams for such a long time, especially in terms of their utilities, and not only that, in terms of their presence as alone. It's just more than sufficient, lalong-lalo na how they've been able to exhibit themselves as the most consistent players amongst their team members, diba? And we also have Nentap and Javi. And these two players, usually Sentinel, is already the usual. Javi, kahit iwan mo yan dyan ng mag-isa, wala siyang pakialam, okay lang, kaya niyang i-handle yung tatlo, dalawa, isa, minsan buong team pa, hindi mo sure. It's just that Nemtap is also in the same side as well, but I'm not quite sure if it is also the same potency as Javi 8K does have, diba?
If you think about it, parang siyang new rock of the team.
Yeah, parang siyang new rock of the team, but there is already some glimpses na maaari niyang i-exhibit yung ganung behavior or personality na meron din si Javi 8K. But we also have Zind and Kalies.
So, ito yun.
Diba?
Ito yung matchup na gusto ko makita.
Yeah, Zind and Kalies. I mean, it is going to be, I think, a given already that the both of these team members are rapidly, what do you call this? Parang mabilis silang gumawa or get things, do the dirty work. Kumbaga, diba? And I feel like mukhang ma-assume naman natin na magpapasiklaban tong dalawang to, potential na anime battles or not quite sure, but let's see kung ano ang makikita natin dito sa game draft natin.
Alright, well, the time for talks over, mga kaibigan, as we head on into the matchup between Zol Esports and Oasis Gaming, as we have been predicting this for so long. Ngayon pa lang natin makikita ang sunset. The first time played on the Predator League 2023. I'm super hyped kasi dito na natin malalaman kung paano dapat laruin ang sunset map, the newest map unlocked in the competitive pool of Valorant Tournament. I'm so excited!
And you see kung ano yung mga switch ups nila sa roles nila rin, no? So this is going to be a new eye-opener sa mga viewers natin na, uy, sunset yung mapa natin. Anong bago?
Alright.
Diba? I mean, dito pa lang bago na lahat eh. Ano pa yung mas bago sa bago?
Kaya nga eh, bagong-bago.
Yeah, bagong-bago.
Bagong-bago.
Fresh from the factory itself.
Tama.
Diba?
Alright, well, let's take a look at the team comps and how we can address this, diba? So, buti na lang, meron silang early smoke na pwedeng ilabas. That's Marky and Kevs. That's why they have locked down yung kanilang controller comps. If they are starting on the T side, they have to openly take yung mid control. So, dapat early smoke agad on mid-top. Then you think about what type of util you want to push if you want to take yung mid-top position or yung market. So, buti na lang meron silang Sky. Nahahawakan agad di Marky. Before anything else, though, we gotta lock in our predictions. And this time, I'm gonna put all my focus on Oasis Gaming. Feeling ko talaga they have the firepower and they're definitely proving to do so.
Actually, iniisip ko rin kung paano ang mangyari dito for the side of Zol Esports. I feel like ito yung naiwan kasi aware sila sa prowess ng ibang mapa na pwedeng kagawian dito ng Oasis. So, I'll go for Zol.
Alright.
Yeah.
At the last game of the day, it is do or die for both of these teams. For bragging rights lang naman, since they're already locked in for the playoffs. Oasis Gaming on my corner, while Zol Esports on Mochi. The first time that Sunset is played dito sa Predator League, mga kaibigan, we are finally gonna get a glimpse of a high-level Sunset gameplay on both of these sides. Zol Esports starting on the CT side, while Oasis are the ones setting the tempo for the matchup. It is definitely one heck of a banger, kasi tingnan mo ba naman, again, early mid-control setting up by Oasis Gaming. Early market push, especially now that they have smoked up yung mid-top. So what do? They close the door down.
Oh, from the mid-courtyard here, we are seeing them entering here towards ating market. Mukhang yun na nga ang kanila ang agad nung secure here for the side of Oasis Gaming. And nasimulan nila proud at the first blood in the end of Happy 8K as well. Sentinel natin nagiging duelist for some odd reason, but attempted to trade here by Nemtap. Pero mukhang magkakaroon din sa kasagutan dito si Kelly S. Binomba pa itong isang member dito from the side of Zol, and masusundan pa. Jaxi lang naman pala ang kanyang makakatapat dito on the end of Micro Zen, fighting so hard for his life, but not for so long as the Oasis has been able to secure the first round of Sunset.
See, imagine mo yun, before we head into this game, pinakita ko na sa'yo agad in 1 minute kung paano dapat yung maging strat on Sunset. And that is, again, taking yung market position as early as possible. Because when you have market, then you're able to convert from 2 sides of the map. You can take Boba, you can push onto the site itself, or if you are crafty, then you can take the top position agad para ma-flank sila from CT. Ngayon pala ako nakakita ng active cars around the map
boom,
of
skirt,
Valorant.
skirt.
Ang dami palang traffic na nangyayari dito. Especially now that it is a game to behold. Oasis Gaming starting up strongly and meaning to go on. The first blood taken care of etong si Kakarot. Zeo will punish again yung Zol Esports on pushing too far. Marky spotting his shoulder ni Zind on the Phoenix for the first time in forever. I haven't seen this guy pick up anything other than Jet for so long now.
Yan, from mid-bottom and main then, meron tayong presence dito from the side of Oasis, specifically kay Marky and as well as sa kanilang Astra dito. But mukhang magkakaroon pa tayo ng additional contention dito at our courtyard area, but they will withdraw themselves and focus their attention here dito sa A site natin already on them. They have control in elbow, they have control in main, and what more they could ever ask for because yun nga lang nga, mukhang naudlot because Zen will be able to get someone else here from the side of Oasis already, but we are about to see if they can offer a retake, lalo na we know that the advantage is on the side of Oasis eh.
Alam mo, natawa ako kasi ang daming throwback picks eh. You got Marky back on the Jet, tapos you have Draxi back on Astra, which I'm sure that he normally is used to that anyway. Marky getting a double from the Marshall itself, and that is proving to be a good sign para sa Oasis on their economy anyway. Capitalizing on the weapons that they still have, while Zol is hoping for the exit frags itself. They take off Marky, then even if namatay si Marky, he just gives away a Marshall anyway.
Player
He
standing.
uses a facial as well, and the spot agad si Zind, and Micro gets taken care of, using Marky as a distraction, jumping left and right, dodging from the bullets. It's almost like he's from the Matrix eh. Parang si Keanu Reeves.
Actually, no, parang suddenly everything's in slow motion on their end. And on the end of Oasis game, I mean, we can say that they are no stranger in this map.
Yeah.
They know critically what they should do, how they can get the upper hand, how they can position themselves and set their path towards victory. And so far, yun nga, pamilya na pamilya sila. For Zone Esports, on the other hand, parang hindi sila ganun kapamilyar to the point na sometimes they are quite unknown kung ano yung kanilang gagawin or if they will draw back, would they push forward, would they contest. It's quite coordinated on their end.
Yeah, so now they hold all of their heads just to try and hold back para sa defense. Ever that Oasis want to aggress forward. Good one way. Hindi sila makapush forward kasi they risk themselves on very long angle. Showstopper out agad. Kelly S also dodges away from the util that Cypher has put up for the team. Batman has found out si Draxi gets the second kill, but while Oreo shuts him down entirely, the Showstopper does not hit anybody as Kelly S still moves into the site, struggles to get the kill, eventually does onto Micro. He's still down so low as he gets caught almost with the mic. But almost dying to the hands of that Molly. Zind controls the spray, finding as well the kill on towards the diffuser. The 2 versus 1, Javi 8K has to reposition, has to wrap around, tries to equalize, tries to find a pillar, but Kev's on the long tap, on the angle that is difficult to handle para kay Javi. Will get the first round on the board, but that was definitely expensive para sa Oasis Gaming.
Sobra, no? Parang napatigil din yung mundo nung nilapagan ng molly outside ng Oasis.
My heart dropped.
Akala ko makamatay na si Kelly and Don. Buti naman hindi, di ba? But it's the 1-2 onto our scoreline here. Quite of an expensive round on their end indeed. And still, it is just Zol Esports managed to hold it out. Mukhang alam nila paano i-address yun, specifically with Javi 8K. Alam nila how they were able to put him down momentarily. But some presence here dito sa mid-courtyard natin might possibly be a graveyard kung sakali man na magkaroon tayo ng mga ganduos. But at the current time, they're just all from market. All eyes on them. Kakarot and Nemtap will be able to secure one share there for each. 3v4, and we are about to see if they can commit dito sa B-site natin. Still being occupied by Kakarot, pero wala siyang choice kundi to back out and opt for a safer
It's
stance.
so hard na ibibigay nila yung market kasi pwede lang gamitin yon to rotate back on towards that link position. But for Javi 8K, it's a question about when he pushes, as Zin will make his presence known from the flash itself. Javi 8K holds the line. They also threaten his position, but they decide to back off, just back away from the site, knowing that Javi 8K is still lurking through the shadows. Good job for Zol. They did their homework. For Oasis, though, all eyes on them to get the spike planted on towards that B site. That pillar is looking as deadly as ever. Kelly S pushing with that paint shell.
Oh!
Headshot yet again from Mount Oreo, trading off itong si Kelly S, who forces a 3 versus 2 for Zol. They decide to hold back on the retake this time around. Oasis holding market. Wild Oreo headshots through, almost getting a third, but Micro will get the spray down. And it's all left up to the collegiate GOAT, Wavi 8K. Will hold the line, gets the headshot to Kevs, forces the 1v1 against Micro, who clutches it out for Javi 8K. It was a 1v2 that Oasis needed and definitely delivered on.
I'm quite interested into thinking bakit hindi sila nag-corner or nag-cover forward dito kay Javi 8K because they can play around the pillar eh. It's just that they haven't been able to do so, and instead they stuck themselves into the buddy system. But unfortunately for them, well, Javi 8K has been able to use the cage its fullest capacity in order to segregate these members, and that definitely led into his clutch for this match. Really powerful start dito for the side of Oasis Gaming. I wonder how Zol Esports would be able to familiarize themselves in this map at the current time.
Yeah, especially since they're on the CT side, right? So they need to be familiarized with how the angles have been for Oasis and how the Typhon has been doing so well for them. You know, taking the picks, and even if they trade themselves off sa push onto the tiles position, then the fact that they can still push on, especially with the commitments doon sa pag-push on B, then Oasis Gaming definitely hold them off on the defense itself. So they push on to B main. They even leave everybody scattered on every part of the map. Mid being on notice. Pwede nang i-resmoke kung kailangan nilang hanapin ang magiging market position that Kakarot has the sole responsibility of doing so. They're baiting out the rotations on B. But if you look at where the
Yeah.
spike is coming from,
It's an A.
they're gonna try to bait it out para makakuha nila ng open A site.
This is gonna be crucial for the side of Zol Esports, and they are well aware of
They're biting it
what
too.
they're biting it too. They're biting the bait, but mukhang magkakaroon din ng downside for the side of Oasis is that Morky is gonna be eliminated momentarily, and
30
this is
seconds
already
left.
time for them to actually back out. Alam na nila that the A side is Oasis ball. All of them just running through all throughout the party dito ng ating mga baba. Pero yun nga, alam na ko si Nentab ka, munti ka pa mamatay, but wala siyang choice kundi i-double ito. Wild Oreo will be able to get him out of this map. Madadagdagan pa with Draxi securing 2 heads in a row. 2v4, and now we are seeing the Oasis is all fully in control. 2 more members at naiiwan dito for the side of Zol Esports. Just as I was thinking, Zin will be eliminated, but Michael will still stand proud. He will be able to get 2 with the Sharvif and will be getting a Vandal for himself, possibly trying and attempting to go for the chip, but Draxi is well aware of where he is. They've got intel, they've got the info, and he's gonna be put down, and this is going to be an advantage for Oasis once again. With Zol, parang naliligaw sila.
Everywhere. Oasis is just all over the map. You can see that they have control over that task position because they're looking towards taking yung A site for free. They used si Marky as somewhat of a bait. Talagang hinayaan lang na mapatay si Marky because it was a full investment. They all scattered all towards that B site itself para madepensahan kasi akala nila it's an all-out war to take its site. But the fact remains that Oasis Gaming knew better than that. They knew that they didn't even need to fully commit. They wanted to take yung CT position. They wanted to take yung A site alone. And that full commitment, all thanks to the IGL of Kelly S on Oasis. Just showing that definitely Oasis Gaming are omnipotent so far sa laban nila against Zol Esports. The fact remains they still have the numbers advantage. They still have the 3-round advantage. And as they control mid-top, na kondisyon na ang Zol Esports to take the market position. They leave it all open para makapasok si Kalies. Nasa CT spawn na siya agad. Kung mag-rotate ang Zol, they need to take care of him first. Micro finally getting to si Marky, but they notice his position. They finally lead out the IGL. But for Oasis Gaming, they still have the open B site that is infested with so many Cypher gadgets.
Akala siguro ng Oasis maaari nilang paglaruan itong si Zol Esports, but Zol Esports is putting up their focus. Sobrang seryoso nila sa pag-attend dito sa kung paano nila ma-address itong si Oasis. But now, 4 more people remaining here for the side of Zol Esports. It's looking nice and bright on their end, and definitely they will be able to take that round for themselves, just definitely capitalizing on the manpower that they have.
Yeah, overcooking as well on taking that mid-top position. Kelly S alone on his own conquest, but he gets overrun, especially with the double take that Zol Esports have been successful into. Marky getting shot down. He was the guy trying to overlook towards that that boba position. It's gonna take a while to get a sync in with the call-outs of this map, since it's pretty much new.
I mean, to be
But the
fair,
strats
diba?
are pretty clear and cut.
Yeah. Goods naman yung nilang scoreline as of the moment. You can see some signs of life and improvement from Zol. And just as I was saying that, mukhang mawawalan ng life si Kalies. But at the same time, we're seeing some additional encounters here with Zen attempting to put Draxi down. But he's not to be able to do so. But at least that is additional info from the run it back that he's been able to use. But Micro, just keeping an eye with the Regionite boxes here, because he's well aware that someone is lurking behind that, and possibly putting down their spike. If it were red, all the presence na ina-exert ng Zol Esports onto the A side, definitely gonna be difficult for them. Market way to get one, and he's a trader for the side of Nemtap, but with the ultimate here from our Cypher, this is gonna be really bad on their end with Kakarot the operator too. The Neurotap really does his wonders, and just like that, it is going to be another round at the end of Zol.
When was the last time that we saw Kakarot on a duelist role? No? When was the last time that we saw him pull out a showstopper just like that? A throwback in the making. It's almost like it's Thursday, no? Para sa parehong teams natin dito. Taking up the space. Run and gun for Javi 8K. It's almost like he was the duelist at that point, taking the space for the team, and he's trying to take the space for himself. Kakarot on the operator, taking advantage of his mobility. So that's him having the ultimate, giving him confidence to move forward in the fights. Zol Esports fighting back as much as they can with Oasis Gaming, who decided to full commit, trapped inside that elbow position. Namatay na agad si Jackson ng time na yun. Kaya wala na silang ibang choice kundi pumasok. Zind under a lot of scrutiny, but he is able to handle the pressure. He was gonna hot potato, but he throws it to the face of Marky. Good shots through from the Phoenix. He's down 10 HP, but he can heal back up, because his utility can give him back to life.
That hot potato put him into comatose, man.
Oh my, what kind of potato is that?
Namatay siya eh. But yeah, it is going to be one person deficit on the end of Oasis as of the moment, and we are seeing some series of free fires here from Nemtap as well. Yes, he's gonna connect that, but Draxi will be able to answer back. We are about to see to put them down potential presence or exert saturation dito sa B-site natin, but unfortunately, nga lang magkakaroon ng problem with Zol Esports trying to contest them before even putting the spike down here. You're solving for a really difficult retake. If everyone na malaki na Leo ba showtopper natin, activate na. Hindi ba hindi niya nakita! Nasa taas niya si Kemsi! Oh my! How bad would it be? But now, 2v2, it is going to be the Seekers being activated from the side of Oasis as well, or rather Zol. But mukhang mauubusan sila ng oras trying to offer the retake here. Paranoia connecting onto Wild Oreo, trying to go for some shots as well. Pero papasukin nila ito. Little do they know that Micro is on there with the blind shot as well, connecting onto Draxi. And wow, ang bilis nila mga ito. 4-4 na ang scoreline natin ngayon.
The overheat is real para sa Oasis Gaming. Unfortunate on their side because they had all the numbers in the world. And they connected with the shots needed para makuha yung space. But Fatman is a rat through the smoke. He's expecting the push shot from Oasis over towards that main position. But good job for them kasi nagkaroon sila ng entry position. They also had advantage being made because of the space given to them by Kelly S. That's showstopper. Could have connected. He was able to, check his corners. Unfortunately, not.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they want Sunset to be their friend here for the side of Zol
Alright.
Esports. I mean, Zol, you get the gist, diba?
Yeah, oh,
They're somewhat
okay.
connected,
Yeah.
so we are gonna see some
Okay.
different changes here for the side of Oasis. Magkakaroon tayo ng isang tao na nakatenga dito at our lobby. Yeah, somewhat,
Yeah.
or somewhat
kind of.
in middle of lobby and main, but we are gonna see that they can proceed dito sa A site natin. Yung nga lang Trailblazer might possibly have an idea na nandito ang mga members natin for Oasis, and this will definitely prolong them from committing it to a specific site.
Natawa ko kasi pinapanjigal niya yung Trailblazer. Parang siya yung may
Diba,
baril.
no? Nag-jump peak yung Trailblazer, pre. Natawa din ako. Sabi ko, well, okay,
Yeah,
the dog
imagine.
knows tricks.
Para siyang may vandal, no? He
Yeah.
trained them to jiggle peak. Sana lang makapag-jump spot siya, no? Trailblazer out again para ma-pressure agad yung mga nasa big box. Kevs is under a lot of scrutiny yet again, pressurized by the push, but now they handled that with a lot of care. 2 kills agad para sa members on Zol Esports. As Oasis Gaming, they fall back on their insurance policy. They bait out again yung aggressive push over that stairs position, but Kakarot still has the operator. Has operated yet again onto Draxi. 2 versus 5. The pulse plant is on for Zol Esports. And all the numbers in the world, they get spotted as well towards the push. They haven't checked their corners again. And while Oreo takes advantage, but Zind is there for the trade through the wall as Zol Esports will take back what they lost.
Ang ganda na sana ng balak ni Wild Oreo. Nakita mo na dinuktok niya yung mukha niya sa sahig dun sa isang corner na yon. Because he expected that someone's gonna go over him, but it's just that they don't have the numbers advantage on that one. And Zol's been able to just rummage them down like a tsunami. But it is going to be the timeout here for the side of Oasis because, come on man, kala ko ba familiar tayo sa Sunset? Pero parang Zol is ready to prove otherwise that they can learn as they go.
Yeah, parang like na, no?
Parang like,
Parang like I thought that we were goods here, bro.
Kita mo yung mga auto doon, pare, sa
Oo,
bridge.
paano,
Sheesh.
bro? Sheesh.
They're going broom, broom, skirt, skirt kasi pumapanaw na ata yung mundo dyan. Eh.
Kita mo yung benches dyan, bro. Uupo ako dyan para lang sa comfort ko, pare. bro, I'm just gonna sit over at my, at my Toyo, pare. Yeah, you see my Toyo? My
Toyota?
Toyo parked outside, yeah. It's Toyota.
Ay, ako.
Swan nga pala yung tawag doon. Swan.
Swan?
Swan. Kasi kapag
What's
Swan, Silver Swan. Yung Silver Swan, Toyo. Tapos Toyota pala siya.
What?
Ano, right? So
Parang
weird.
ano no? Rug?
Oo.
RUG, pare. Parang,
Hindi ka ba, pare? Rug ka ba, bro?
ewan ko ba saan nanggagaling mo yung disconyo. Like,
I mean, it's Oasis Gaming, bro.
yeah, it's Oasis Gaming. They came from Lazal, they came from Ateneo, so I think it's already a dead giveaway.
I'm sure that Javi AK is from the Sun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dead giveaway, no, from this, but yeah, it is going to be, it's about time for them to actually put what they brainstormed about into action for the side of Oasis Gaming, and it is going to be some heavy presence here dito sa bandang B lobby and as well as the mid-courtyard. Pero yun na, it's a collateral here from the side of Kakarot, the operator too, and that is something they did not expect that's gonna happen, but mukhang madadagdagan pa!
Ano ba
Ayan
yan?
pa, si Kelly S lang naman ang napatumba. Dalawa ang naiwan dito from the side of Oasis, not being able to have and hold the spike even, and the neural thread coming into action, and Micro is well aware of where Javi 8K is. He is lurking, he's trying to pour himself, holding on to dear life, but they're just being halted, they're being stopped, they're being delayed, and
Yeah.
it is going to be them just gonna be hammered down into the mid-courtyard. 5 more people remaining here for the side of Zol Esports. They're just firing it through until they decide to go for the duos, but hanggang doon na lang ang kanilang pakikipaglaban.
Swan na Swan si Kakarot, no? G na G para sa, ano. Talagang gustong-gusto niya makuha yung advantage for himself. Gets the lineup kill. Not that much pressure at all. Not even support from mid-top since that was smoked off. He just decided to do it for the heck of it.
Parang na-invalidate yung pag-time out dito ni Oasis
Kaya
Gaming,
nga
no?
Parang walang timeout nga eh. Parang binigyan
Parang
nga
walang
lang to.
nangyari.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
For
oh my.
Zol Esports proving that they can try to adapt to everything that Oasis has been throwing at them. If the kitchen sink is not available, then, get your own house, bro. For Kakarot, still holds the same operator that he had from the multi-kill itself. And as long as he's still alive, as long as he's still making presence, then at the back of the heads of Oasis Gaming, they know that the operator is still lurking around that B-side extremity. Kaya hindi nila tinitingnan yung min as well.
Yes, actually, no?
Hindi na nga nila kinokontest yung market eh.
Yeah, kinokontest. Parang nawalan ng visa bigla yung market na kanina they are trying so hard to defend. But we are gonna see that they are going for the safer place here or the safer play for the side of Zol Esports. And so far, mukhang okay naman yung nagiging outcome. But it's just that the guideline is gonna connect here onto Savvy, which will just mean, well, awareness is all that someone is gonna be attempting to entry A.
Full util pa rin yung Oasis Gaming though. So hindi sila nakapagsayang ng kanilang flashes if they want to take the elbow position. But Zin also has his own flash. Papasok si Marky. Nakapag-throwback ang jet ng Oasis Gaming. Bumalik tayo sa 2021 mga kaibigan kung saan nagda-dominate ang jet ng Oasis Gaming. Marky is making his presence known and he has shown that Zol Esports have to sit down, son.
Yan agad nangyayari ngayon. 3 more people remaining for Zol. They can opt for some pickups, but it's going to be difficult for them to opt for a retake, lalong-lalo na. Hawak pa rin ni Kakarot ang operator niya. And alam naman natin, it's not the usual retake weapon that usually really wants. And Happy from the back lines, inikutan from elbow onto main. It is going to be here from CT as well. At mukhang masusundan pa Marky. Parang ano no, balik niyo na ako sa jet, guys. Parang kaya ko naman eh. Kaya ko naman uli. It's like that, going back to the good old days. That is.
Nakapag-chill pa nga si Gadias.
Yeah.
Yeah, chill ka lang. Okay, I got this, bro.
I got you, bro.
I got you, bro.
Diba?
God.
Shish.
Rug na agad ng si Javi, ano?
Rug siya, rug.
Yeah, G na G. Morty taking the space for the team yet again. And if you remember, now they feel the decisiveness. Now they feel more confident to take the space head-on kasi nakakapag regain control na sila agad ng calling nila. And they're able to fight off the defense inhibitors agad for the side of Zol Esports. Again, they make presence. Nakapag-ingay na agad yung mga anchors ng Zol. Hasn't crossed out Kelly S, who is as fast as possible, but Zid will get the adjustment. Spraying on Kelly S and Draxi. He's down to 4 HP, but he has a second life, and he has gotten the second. Papunta kay Marky, a 3K for Zin. He pops his run it back. He goes back to main. And that B site is looking as hard as ever to take for Oasis Gaming. They need a backup plan as hard as ever.
And I think the backup plan that they are watching to do is for them to head here dito sa B-site natin and see if that they have any other choice. But it is going to be Micro just chilling here dito sa bandang entrada natin, putting out the dark covers for his team, attempting to delay them further and to pushing dito sa B-site. But mukhang meron atang gustong gawin dito sa Zend. Might be possibly pulling off this Phantom for himself. And yes, he's been able to secure himself 30 seconds of the clock. They're rotating momentarily sa A-site natin, running, going for a marathon. But there is still some advantage here with From the Shadows being secured here by the side of Micro. And this is going to be crucial for them kasi kahit na tapatan sila dito ng Zol, wala silang choice kundi dumiretso sa site. And that is going to be it. Zol Esports being able to get the advantage for our first half.
Hindi na nila kailangan ng kahit sinong sentinel or kahit sinong util na mag-hold over that link position kasi Kevs is the util. Kevs is the guy to kill them. And if you push towards the crosser of Kevs, then you have no choice but to fight him. And when you fight him, that is where he feels most comfortable. With the time running down the clock, making Oasis Gaming uncomfortable, they needed to make the choice, but unfortunately, they flipped tails on that coin toss. 7-5 mga kaibigan, Zol Esports. They're back on the lead this time around where they feel most comfortable, where they feel that they have full control of the game. Now that they're on the T side, that's when they switch things up. Now they need to make their presence over towards that B position. Now that they have everybody stacked up to try to contest against Javi 8K while he holds that B pillar.
Now it is about time for us to see ano nga ba ang mabibigay na leverage ng isang Phoenix dito sa ganitong sunset map. We have been able to see that the running back has been able to get some payoffs with the info, freeing space, etc. etc. But how would they be able to use it for someone against the potency na meron dito for that is Oasis Gaming?
Can I tell you a little bit, something funny? Ngayon ko na napansin na nag-iba na ng hairstyle tong si Patman. Hindi na siya yung yung
Naka-split
yung
and a
naka-split
half.
yung buhok, yung
Yeah.
bangs, no? Ngayon parang naka-down na siya. Parang low maintenance na yung kububit niya, You know? At
I
bagay sa kanya.
Chillings lang naman din kasi sila sa mga homes nila. So, malay mo, they're prioritizing comfortability. Physically.
Wala na siyang time para
Yeah.
para ayusin yung buhok kasi mas gusto niyang mag-focus sa Valorant.
Tama. I
Oo.
mean,
More time to
all
rap.
stakes na naman, di ba, onto the table. Bakit naman sila hindi mag-assert ng atensyon nila dito sa laro natin ngayon? That is, but Zend will be able to see. Heavy! But the kontradapisan niya lang, meron pang kaunti na naiwan sa kanyang health. But Heavy will end them kung masusundan pa with Cully as with the paint chance as well. Connecting onto with the series of trades that has been able to happen here in this site. It is just Oasis is gonna be able to get the retake. Wow.
Wow indeed. And with one string of util from Kalies, he made a difference in the round. He has denied the space away from Zol Esports. He tried, or at least they tried na i-hold na lang yung likod ng back pillar na yon. But that perfect paint shell kind of made them a little bit pressurized kung saan sila magpupush, diba? Kung saan sila mag-hold. Hindi sila mag-hold through the cross. Hindi na sila makakapag-hold dun sa kung lalabas sila all the way from that pillar position. And they can't hold market anymore dahil doon sa paint shell na nalabas niya. So, well played. Nakapag-push pa rin agad ng Zol Esports. But he pushed into the ghost that Javi 8K was able to use para
Sana
makuha yung patay niya dito. We thought that he was pressured.
Yeah.
Pero, he kept his cool
I mean, it's always naman din kanilang team na they will be able to handle everything under pressure here. But Marky with 2 shots from the Marshall and everyone falling through. Draxi and Wild Oreo. Oh, as Lantab is trying to go for the avenge or their revenge. But he's not gonna be able to. 7-7 all equalize here and opting for a 4 reset from both sides of the teams. And it is by round.
7+7.
14.
At ngayon ay round 15 na tayo,
Quick
mga
ride.
kaibigan. Nakapag-tie na agad ang Oasis Gaming with their buy round in the mix. Nakapag-touch pa nga sa likod ni
Yeah.
Well, Oreo, imagine mo yun.
And-
Parang hindi sanay si Marky mag-jet ulit.
Oy, to be fair, grabe yung pop-off niya kanina with the Marshall. I mean, it's just the second round after all, but this time it is the second half. So, you're seeing some subtle changes from here and there, how they will be able to address this, and how they will be able to use mid-control. Kasi medyo nawalan ng papel yung mid-area natin kani-kanina lang eh.
Oo nga After the Oasis Gaming made this as close as ever. It's like almost the game is just beginning pa lang dito sa sunset map natin. Draxi has missed yung timing kay Patman who has slipped through towards that elbow position. And that could be costly since that also opens up the space for a possible flank papunta doon kay Draxi na nag-hold pa rin sa main position. They're still controlling that mid-bottom. At hindi pa rin niya nakikita si Draxi. Kayun pa lang with the headshot from Patman. He was holding that for so long that he gets punished as he means to go on. The Vandal from Patman has been activated. Marky trying to push through, but Patman yet again is the guy that he needs to look out for as Kakarot follows through with his momentum. Makes it a 5 versus 2. Javi 8K will have to deal as much as he can to find out where Patman has been lurking towards. Almost the lineup, almost the spray. Kelly has follows with a double, but he's the lone guy from Oasis Gaming, so the IGL has to step up.
Step up indeed with a 1v3 attempting to decrease their health with the paint shells but not necessarily connecting onto anyone. And we are seeing the mutation na nawawala ng oras at paunti-unti rin nagkakaroon ng advantages in terms of points with Kebsy being able to secure Kalias as well. With 10 HP left, he's been able to do that duel so clean.
Phantom Kings, 140 dink. Imagine mo yun. I like a full commitment from Draxi. Because that was like the jiggle peak lang din naman eh. Kaya nakakuha ng slim chance agad tong si Patman. Nagulat siya. Paano yung gulat? gusto ko talaga yung sabay tayo nagsabi.
Parang ano yun, no? Parang biglang nag-connect ay isang brain cell natin. Pero isa na lang din naman talaga yung brain cell natin.
Tama. Synergy, mga kaibigan.
Synergy.
Ready na tayo for LAN.
Sim. Ready.
Alright. 8-7 pa mga kaibigan. Zol Esports finally get the lead.
Yeah.
And Zind, the one who needs to pop off para makakuha ng NT. Ang Zol Esports, he uses his run it back. Pero nadali agad because of the suck put down by the Astra. Finally, he makes his presence. Now, he makes the entry. Nakuha niya agad yung kill papunta kay Wild Oreo. Gamit agad ng Molly na pinut out ng Phoenix. Nemtap again following through. Jaxi at least will get the 2-for-1. Will open up the space, but the one tap from Marky all the way from Link. Na nakuha, napatay si Micro. The IGL is down. Kepsi holds the line, gets the spray kay Marky, follows through almost with a second. Makavi 8K will try to make his presence. 1v2. Patman will brush it off. The 9-7 for Zol Esports as they continue to dominate the second half.
And now it is going to be prevalent distance. as Zol has been able to actually get themselves a hold of the Sunset map and operations na hinalapag dito with the side of Oasis. And we have been able to see na pristine ang kanilang pag-pin down ng mga remaining members natin dito for the side of Oasis. They've been able to share all intel they've been able to gather. Mukhang hindi lang talaga yung pumatrabaho dito is yung initiator. They've been able to supply that information with most other members, and definitely has it ever been more accurate?
Yeah, the hesitation now for Oasis Gaming to take that space over mid. Ngayon pa lang, kung kailan namatay na ang raise ng Oasis is when they want to control that tiles position. Marky leading the charge alone on his hunt to find a Patman. The timing was never perfect for both. Pinagtagpo pero hindi itinadhana ang dalawa.
Definitely. Pero mukhang merong ibang magtatagpo dito. Just in case na yun na nga, pinasok na agad ng mga member natin from Zol. Pero si Marky lang naman pala ang magiging katapat nila. And ngayon, it is already 4 more people here for the side of Oasis, ready to be able for them to go and up for the retake. But they will be hindered here by Zol because Zol will be able to make their entry on the B side. Masusundan pa kada isa. Merong nakuha. But it's still Kakarot with the 3K will be able to assert himself in the B side, getting a 10-point ito kontra sa Oasis na may 7-3 round difference already, no?
Yeah.
Kanina lapit eh.
Kaya nga eh. Sacrificing that round para makakuha ng operator itong si Marky, who has made this particular round as close as it could possibly get, getting the double out gamit ng kanyang Bladestorm. Following through yet again para makakuha agad ng panalo sana. Kaso Kakarot is still in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He is proving that he wants to be the back-to-back MVP for his games. That's Marky on the helm. Operator already eyes set up. The jumping shot onto Kakarot to put himself in the conversation. Early 4 versus 5 mga kaibigan. Ace site again on notice for Oasis Gaming. They have proven that they can take the first blood. But can they run away with momentum?
Nakaw, sabay alis lang naman ang ginawa ni Marky doon kontra
Eat
dito
and run.
from members from Zol Esports. Definitely pulling off an eat and run. Trailblazer, mukhang malaatang makakagat na inilapag dito from Zol. And definitely they will be shifting their heads onto something else. But Nemtab will be able to get Kali Edge na nag-lurk ata sana dito sa mid-top position natin. And mukhang si Marky gusto pa atang umisa. Hindi nga lang ko-connecta. As Zin will be able to get him for himself. And maghinder nga lang daw with all the utilities and trap lang yung nilapag dito ng kanilang Senti na si Javi. But mukhang susubukan pa rin nila na mag-execute dito. It's just that they're being caught off guard. A blind spot for them indeed. And he'll be able to get 2 already. Mukhang masusundan pa at 3K on the hands of Xavi. But Micro, it's a 1v1. He might attempt and put him down. Guiding light not connecting onto him. He is well aware of where he is. He's gonna be caught off guard. And it is a point for the side of Oasis once again.
If you think about it, pareho sila nagulat. Kasi hindi niya na-expect na magpupush siya over Link.
It's just that yung isa may hawak na baril.
Kaya nga, tapos yung isa may hawak na ibon. Imaginein mo yun? Nakalabas yung ibon ni Wild Oreo. Pero buti na lang, nakapaglabas ng baril na agad ang Sky. Nakataligod pa nga si Micro. Akala niya makakapag-smoke siya over towards that alley position.
Yeah.
And buti na lang Oasis. They were kind of overlooking towards a lot of points of the map, diba? Nakita mo, nagpa-flank yung Sky,
Ay,
all the way
happy
from
niyo.
that B main position. Ibinigay nila yung market, kaya nakapag-flank agad tong si Patman. They got
Yeah.
mid-top because of that. Nakapag-push sila over that A-short extremity because of that. So main was definitely something that they had control of. But they never expected the mid-top yet again being open. Kasi si Javi na lang yung nakakuha ng difference for Oasis.
True.
And when they killed off the anchors,
Look at this
they
though.
kind of overcooked this time around. Zol Esports back on taking a 5-man pickup over at that A-side extremity, challenging si Javi 8K and his setup. But if you look at it, he's playing for retake this time around. At kapag hindi pa napapatay yung camera niya, then he has additional info for the retake. This is okay for Oasis. They can give the site as long as they need yung info na kailangan nila dito.
Yes, but at the same time, yun nga, available yung ultimates natin dito from the side of Zone Esports. Yun nga lang nga, hindi sila nagkaroon ng capitalization on that. Wala silang return ng investment. It's just that binigay lang ng Oasis yung site na ito. And yes, they were up for a full retake on this and wala pang mga utilities na na-spend sa kanila. And it's just now na ginamit nila ito. Seeker, Showstopper, lahat na binato sa kanila. But Zo, still standing strong, still standing proud. It's now a 2v3 and they're going for the counter. But Wild Oreo is going wild indeed. 3K already na 1v2. Zin na lang ang naiiwan. Wala siyang mailalapag dito. Except for the gun. Nakuha na meron siya. Pero napakaganda ng micro adjustment dito in terms of positioning ni Draxi. And he's been able to get the round for themselves.
Nanggigigil na ang Oasis Gaming at alam nila na hindi niya kailangang mag-push agad if they want to defend the site itself, relying on numbers alone so they can isolate the fight itself. Good job of utilizing the ultimates out, especially from Kalies, who has hindered yung progress nitong si Micro on top of this box in particular. Buti na lang at nahold nila yung line. Buti na lang ang nakapag-push nila outside of alley that opened the space up. Then they even took out yung elbow position for scrutiny. This time, Oasis Gaming have made this as close as possible. Only one-round game para sa kanila, mga kaibigan. The mistake for Zol definitely was their overcommitment towards the site itself. Pero not expecting the push shot over at that link position was something that became the key for Oasis Gaming and winning their duels head-on as well.
Hindi ko alam kung namalikmata lang ako o meron ng operator na hawak yung isang member dito from the side of Oasis. I'm not quite sure, but let us see because some of them are getting some assault rifles, some SMGs, but more on the rifles itself. But Marky, ayun na nga, may hawak siyang operator. It is going to be pretty bad here in case man na meron siyang makita dito from the side of Zol. But Zol is just taking their time. They're taking their pace slow and they really want to make sure that everything's already been set up for them. Someone is from Tiles. It is going to be their Cypher at maaaring magkakitaan pa nga itong dalawa, but yun nga lang nga, they've been able to make their way. They will be able to get a shot here against Wild Oreo. Take note, mga pistol pa lang ang hawak nila, pero may kasagutan agad ang mga members natin dito from the side of Oasis Draxi, and as well as Kelly S being able to execute them one by one, 2v4. We are still
30
waiting
seconds
where
left.
Nemtop is gonna be heading, trying to scour and lay his eyes upon the remaining members from the side of Oasis, at least to get some sort of advantage. Medyo lugi sila dito in terms of numbers, but all of the utilities from Sabi nakakalat lang sa A-side. Medyo delikado. They're running out of time. They got no choice but to put it down here already, ready or not.
Oh man. Zol, the full committal back on the A side by the skin of their teeth, planting the spike itself, but the full committal on Ali. But Zol Esports on notice, Batman again the headshot. The shorty does not connect. Skeps with 2 kills from the Sheriff. My goodness, this will be one heck of a clutch. If he gets this 1v1 down to 10 HP, he's pushing with as little points of health. But good job, Draxi. He's able to get the triple kill, but Kev's almost made the most spectacular play in the group stage alone. The 180 shot from now down. The Sheriff is in town, but he has been put to rest by Draxi, who is the difference maker of this round. What a performance, all the way from A back to B site, and again on where they headed from.
Not gonna lie, those interactions during the last moments of that round is definitely chaotic. It's just fitting for these players. Now, we all know it might be possibly structured,
Ganda ng
pero
pick na yun,
napaka-chaotic talaga nila maglaro. And so far, 10-10. Reset na naman tayo dito to. Operator in the hands of Marky once again. And we are well aware of what is the potency of this one is just that. Kakarot will be falling down from that encounter. and wala pang kasagutan ng Zol Esports dito as of the moment, pero may binabalak na silang resba. Binabalak nilang pasukin yung A side pa rin. We are seeing the conviction, the dedication that they wanted to answer back, but how? How will they be able to clear up all the angles here? Ayun na nga, they were able to get 2 members here for the side of Oasis, the running back being activated as well, being assisted by the Seekers. They've got nowhere to go here for the remaining members for the side of Oasis Gaming. Ang layo na ng nararating niya, but he wouldn't be able to spot anyone out. But there's going to be a clear coast for the side of Zol.
A clean post plant position for everyone on Zol, for Oasis, an ample amount of time. Since nakapag-respond din na agad, na-spot na agad ni Kelly S. Thanks to the Trailblazers, set up by Wild Oreo. Micro, perfect paranoia. Delays the push shot for Wild Oreo himself. And even 2 versus 3 that Oasis have an ample of time doing with Kelly S. Segregating the frags, finding every shot to make this an even battle, but Zind makes it unfair, undoable for Draxi, who tries to tap the shot, who tries to get the defuse, but Micro from the back lines. 11 to 10, ladies and gentlemen, as Zol Esports have stolen back away the lead.
I love how they were able to sandwich the remaining member here for the side of Oasis Gaming. Both of them, sige blind. Batuhin mo lahat ng utilities na kung anong meron dyan to catch him off guard here. And it is well benefited by them. Si Micro lang naman yung nagtapos na with micro plays na merong ginagawa siya dito from the back lines. Well, boy, does it makes the difference. 11-10, one more round away here from the match point tong si Zol. But I doubt that Oasis will let them get that.
The Sheriff round for the side of Oasis, as costly as ever. Something that they need to push forward. Batman, as patient as that, just taking Kelly S. At least he gets 2 ult orbs for this round, right? At least he'll be one step closer to taking that ultimate, as Oreo will get the better of the Sentinel. That means B site is easier to take for them. That means B main is under lockdown for the side of Oasis Gaming. Zol Esports have to go back and try to take mid top, where Draxi, he gets overwhelmed by so many vandals set up by Zol Esports. Javi 8K, right time, but the worst spot to be in. He does not have the best weaponry to take back the side.
Oh my, we are about to see the difference maker that is Wild Oreo, but not for so long, because Zind is well aware of their whereabouts. Napakalalim na ni Zind, and aware siya na maaari niyang magkaroon ng additional kills with Marky, being able to set himself dito sa bandang CT, but at the same time, they're taking their time. 1v3, they are pretty confident on this one. Pinapaulanan nila ng all types of utilities. Itong si Marky, definitely disorienting him. Is this a subtle disrespect on his end? Hindi natin sure, but kung si Marky pa nga ang tatrabaho, meron siyang sagot dito, meron siyang kontra, pero hindi niya alam na si Kevzi ay nandun lang pala sa box na iyon.
Match point para sa Zol Esports with a perfect push onto the mid-top position. They knew that they had the better guns anyway, and even if si Patman napatay agad dun sa B main, if you have the core pushing up on towards that mid-top position, then the only guy trying to hold will not have the best weapon to fight that off anyway.
Sabi no, parang balikbayan siya dun eh. Wala siyang choice kundi, you know what? Oo nga, hindi ko na-check yung likod ng box.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna accept it. But on the other hand, they're running low here already. All do or die round for the side of Oasis Gaming. Operator active into the hands of Marky once again. But until when would they get the benefit on this one? Where will they get their ROI? Because so far, Zol is pretty keen on
Double push.
occupying all the spaces na meron sila dito. The double push from both entries at the mid courtyard. Kakarot, parang gusto niya pa atang gawing cementerio ito. It is going to be them pushing forward through our A side all deep onto this one. And little do they know, Kelly adds with the showstopper, we connecting it onto Nemtop, but they're well aware of where he is. 3 more people here for the side of Oasis. They're just gonna wait it all out with possibly getting additional pickups.
He's getting
Alam na nila kung nasa si Kevzi, and he's gonna be caught off guard with the Blaze Storm here into the hands of Marky. But ayun na naman, with the shot, with a blind is gonna come up onto here. Oh no, it's gonna be really bad here for the side of Zol Esports. And we are about to see kung meron pa nga ba silang remaining defense na pwedeng put away with the Cosmic Divide being commenced here for the side of Oasis.
Oh, this
but
was
he's off on guard as well. Kelly S securing Kakarot hanggang si Micro na lang ang naiwan. Would he get the difference? Mukhang hindi.
Oh no, overwhelmed, overrun, and outgunned agad ang Zol as they tried to penetrate through, especially now that they got themselves yung A site. But Oasis Gaming had their numbers.
Yeah.
Oasis Gaming overwhelmed, tipped the odds agad doon sa loob ng kanilang mid-top position. And although that was the entry for Zol,
Uy.
it was also where they got affected. Timeout called for Micro, but you can see how beautiful this was for Kelly S, the showstopper that definitely made a lot of difference for them to take the back lines, as well as yung pag-retake nila on the CT side. They overcooked it. Nag-push agad sila
True.
doon sa pagloob ng Boba, where they're not able to secure it. Talagang timeout called, very timely, but I believe that we're heading into overtime. I'm really sure of it.
Yeah, parang undeniable na ata yun. But Zol Esports really want to set themselves up to end this match abruptly. But alam naman natin, ang ganda rin na naging call ni Jaxi to put up the Cosmic Divide. Yes, nailapag niya yun at namatay siya afterwards. But nag-benefit naman yung mga naiwan ng mga members here for the side of Oasis Gaming, which is not that bad to say the least, no? But for the side of Zol Esports, I wonder how they would work around with the remaining creds na meron sila dito. Both of them are gonna opt for the broken bye, but to be fair, kung sakali man na mag-opt dito for overtime, parang reset na naman to.
That's true.
Walang katapos ang reset. Kanina pa napapatas tong mga scores natin from both sides eh.
Ang ganda ng laban no? Sobrang init. And this is a match that doesn't hold any merit. Both of these teams are locked in for the playoffs of Predator League PH anyways. So they're just showing that either one of us is the better Sunset team. So far, it has been Zol Esports, but Oasis are catching up. It is still match point for Zol Esports, mga kaibigan, but it is a one-round game. Oasis Gaming can take this back as freely as they can, pero for Zol, it's all a question of how fast they need to take this. Talagang slow peak na lang over at that main position. Try to paint shell out yung elbow position, pero in terms of where Oasis Gaming are at this stage, talagang they want to play for the retake again just to try to find out kung nasan si Patman before they focus on where everybody else is on Zol Esports. Tamang hawak lang sa lahat ng kung saan sila nag-hold so far in this matchup.
And at the same time, mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng
Oh,
spicy
he's on the barrel!
encounters with Nemtop not being able to actually see na meron pang dyan sa kabilang banda. On the bright side, na-secure niya yun si Briled Oreo, and that just evens out the numbers. They're about to execute dito sa A site natin, preparing themselves, putting out the smokes, putting out the Trailblazer, seeing kung meron nga bang nakatenga o nakatambay dito sa A site natin, waiting for them to approach it. Pero
The flank.
there's a flank!
There's a flank coming
Yes!
in, the IGL, the
Siya na
captain
naman!
of Oasis Gaming, the guy who should be on the front line, is waiting in the loving arms of Micro. The first shot will connect dito, a second frag, but it is the run it back from Zind that gives him a second life back into the matchup. A 3 versus 3, mga kaibigan. Marky, the second one who wants to take the flanks head on, have the 8K. All that he needs to do is buy time para makapag-rotate na agad itong si Marky. Tries to get the headshot. Zind will win the fight. Marky finally makes his presence known. He 2v2 to try to retake the site itself. A double for Marky. The 1v1 against Zind with Draxi trying to stick. Pero as he peeks on, he gets the win para sa overtime ng Oasis Gaming.
Actually, we saw this coming.
Yeah.
Parang
I
given na
already-
already na are gonna head on to overtime onto this one. Specifically with how they were able to address each other, how they address to and answer back to their actions is just pretty cool because you can see the adjustments na ginagawa dito in both sides of the teams. Parang si Nemtop kanina, sobrang keen niya in looking towards dito sa mid-courtyard natin. He's been able to secure one, but still that maaaring nagkaroon ng comeback stronger dito mga members natin with the side of Oasis, and they've been able to rummage through dito sa A site natin, and now it is going to be a full reset. Attacker side ang Oasis ngayon, and we all know how potent Kalias and Marky is, and definitely they might be writing history because once again, first sunset map in the history of Predator League 2024.
Tapos overtime pa tayo. Imagine mo.
On team.
Para malaman kung sino yung better Sunset team, kung sino ang nasa top ng Group B sa Predator League 2023, mga kaibigan. And now, for Oasis Gaming, they have to take care of where the operator is ngayon kasi hawak agad ni Kakarot at nakapag-rotate na siya agad papunta sa market kung saan ang pinakamalapit niyang kalaban ay napatay siya agad. Javi 8K, first blood. Zin follows through. He was lurking all the way from that mid-top position and will finally deal the pressure down. Marky again, good for the opening frag. Papunta sa loob ng B-site. Zin trying to spray through the smoke. But at the end of things, Oasis Gaming, they keep their composure. They get the B-site and they get themselves a post-plant itself. Micro still trying to lurk around, try to see if he can get the opening for this post-plant. Zin trying to push through. The flash will connect, but it was also buying time para sa pag-push nila. Zin trying to split. Well, Oreo gets another, and it's all on Micro, the IGL of Zol Esports, but he doesn't have a blind itself. One teleport. Try to isolate the fight. Draxi trying to hold a low HP para sa kanya.
Oh no!
But Wild Oreo, knowing where Micro is now, tries to get the split, but there you go. The backstab for Wild Oreo will get 13 for Oasis Gaming.
Switching sides.
Ayun na nga, guys. So, mukhang patapos na nata yung live stream natin because Oasis been able to get that down and all they have to do is get another nail onto the Zol Esports coffin. And yun nga lang nga, kung hayaan sila ng Zol Esports in doing that because we saw the efforts of Zint here as well from lurking and it's just that hindi na sila nagkaroon ng additional time in order to defuse the spike down. But I think kung meron pa silang oras to do that, definitely mananaro down yan kung nasaan yung mga remaining members dito for the side of Oasis is. But, nako, active na naman operator natin dito. Mapapatay niya agad si Zin. Yes, mapapaso siya from the molly but not entirely enough to make him back down. They're gonna go out doon sa entradang iyon pero mukhang masusundan as Nemtap answers back. Kelly S will be removed out of the map. Pero ngayon, we are gonna see the interactions na naman between these two members. This is no stranger to us dahil kanina nangyari din yon. Ayaw talaga ibigay ni Wild Oreo itong market area natin because they know the drawbacks, they know the disadvantage. If ever nagagawin nila or hahayaan nila yon, someone here from the mid-bottom would assert their appearance. And mukhang si Marky for the sidelines and an additional pickup here. No, kasi Sketchy pa nga ang mawawala. All equalized in terms of numbers here. All separate duels. All the action happening right here, right now. 2v3 definitely doable for the side of Zol if they want to even the numbers out. The spike is already being commenced here. Dito sa B-site natin, they're just taking their time. Taking it slow. But until when, as Wild Oreo will be able to get this shot onto Nemta with additional frag here from the side of Kakarot. Mukhang they're just bringing around the Rosie on this one. Being able to segment them out. They're well away from the and Wild Oreo will be able to get the last kill. Seeing the barrel, seeing all now. It is just the sentient and him himself. Oasis winning this match, marking the end of our group stages. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the two teams entering onto POPH finals.
And as the sun sets on the group stages, we have finally commenced kung sino yung top of the scoreboard para sa Group B, mga kaibigan. It is Oasis Gaming. All the doubts have been answered and all the stats have already been given. The stars of Oasis have proven that they are the top dogs dito sa Group B. And what a performance to showcase that as well. They were down on the deficit. They needed to play a 7-5 and had a must-win pistol round. By the end of things, they got the groove going and they were able to force out overtime. Result Esports had all the potential to run away with. Congratulations to Oasis.
Congratulations to both of them because they will be entering forward and filming the last two slots natin heading onto PLPH finals. And we have seen naman na sobrang tindi ng adaptations din na ginawa or in-exert ni Zol Esports doon. Starting off, parang medyo unfamiliar sila on what they should do. Pero sino nga ba ang MVP natin from the side of Oasis Gaming? Because all of them has been able to exhibit their own prowess, but who stood tall?
Well, for Oasis Gaming, it has been Marky from kanina and now it is Marky yet again. From Lotus and down to Sunset, he has proven that he is the top dog dito, whether he is on the Sky, whether he is on the Duelist, then he is the flexible one to look out for. The ace para dito sa Oasis Gaming has made his presence dito sa Predator League and definitely a very strong competitor for the coming playoffs of the Philippine Qualifiers. What a way to close it up, no? An overtime, tapos nakita natin yung Sunset for the very first time. Well, that just means that we are just getting started. The group stages have finally been closed down, mga kaibigan. We have the 4 teams that are going to be playing for the PLPH finals, and I'm happy to say that this has well been stacked papunta sa ating PLPH Finals.
Yon ang top 4 teams natin for the end of the group stage. We got Valhalla, who has been able to get some representatives from every single team that we know and the biggest here in PH. Now it's Esports, who has been there from the start and is still here until now, and Oasis Gaming as well, yung kanilang kuya, na alam naman natin parang paunti-unting nagkakaroon ng medyo kinakatakutan na sila. Lalo na yung 13-0 nila kanina. And so Esports has been able to prove themselves that they are immovable, indeed mechanical, and may possibly be improving forward heading to our finals.
Yeah, bit by bit, we have found kung sino yung mga pwedeng mag-represent sa Pilipinas. We kind of have an idea on what this can shape para sa local scene natin. But that has been the conversation all throughout. Ever since we started the qualifiers alone, there has been the standards set by 4 of these teams ever since they started, and now it has been as decisive as ever. Ngayon pa lang natin masasabi na sila ang 4 na pinakamalakas sa Philippines ngayon.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely excited na maipoprove nila yon pagdating sa PLPH Finals, mga kaibigan. Ito let me ask you something very personal. What are your expectations ngayon sa PLPH Finals? Kasi isipin mo to it'll be one heck of an explosive event. We have 4 of the strongest teams in the Philippines, and it will be a hell of an explosion pagdating sa LAN natin.
Well, all I am expecting is tons of overtimes.
Oh.
Lalong-lalo na you can see the skill ceiling of these teams are quite close to each other.
Okay.
So, I doubt na they can or they will let each other na mag-advance against them. Lalong-lalo na we have another new team. I mean, not that new, pero something new dito in this league in its own. Zol Esports, we have seen how they've been able to set themselves nung umpisa pa lang. Hanggang ngayon, ganun pa rin sila. So I feel like medyo magkakaroon tayo ng pagkakatalo against the other teams, and as well as with Valhalla being able to build their synergy over time.
Yeah.
And it's already up to Naos and Oasis to defend their spot as the greatest here in PH.
Yeah, imagine mo yun. Meron tayong mga yung magbabalik na mga Predator League champions from 2022 as well. So nandito yung mga names that coming up to mind. Kelly S from Oasis Gaming. Nandun din si MNFPS from Valhalla, right? Tapos si EJ as well, who is on the same team as MNFPS in Valhalla.
Before, yeah.
So imagine mo yun, we have 3 players from RRQ before. Nandun din si Kebs as well, from from Zol Esports. So parang marami sa kanila na nasa group stage ngayon has been in this situation before from last year where RRQ has won the Predator Shield in Predator League 2022, but now it is an all-out reunion from all the different teams that we have dito sa PLPH Finals natin. So isn't it ironic? But it is definitely beautifully ironic at that. Mga kaibigan, mga viewers natin, at saka sa mga natalo, at saka sa mga nakapasok sa playoffs natin, just remember that no matter the results, always stand proud sa lahat ng na-accomplish nyo. Thank you so much for watching the PL group stages para sa ating Philippine qualifiers. Ang nga pala si Ramon, kasama ko si Mochi. We have been casting all throughout the qualifiers at saka sa group stages. And before anything else, we would like to thank our official sponsors, ang Predator Gaming, ang Intel, at saka ang Planet 9. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you all on LAN sa PLPH Finals. Tara.
I think that's it. Spike planted. Down with last player standing. Ended. One enemy remaining. We're done. One enemy remaining. enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Dropped.
One enemy remaining.
Get out of here.
Sorry, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Embarrassing.
That's the lot. Give me those. Useless interview. See ya.
Get out of here.
Last player standing.
I've got your No drama. Heal up, squad. Oops.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.